Alright, and we should be good to go, I think. For now. Alright. Let's get the channel thing up. Thank you, random Twitch thing. It does seem to be running, so that's good. Okay, everyone. Time for that part of Super Paper Mario. Let's paste in the link here, get it done. I don't even know if anybody's even hearing this, but sometimes Jispy hears it, so we'll see. Okay, boom, boom. Paste you in. Poor Skywolf. Alright, let's close all the things, and let's get our nice little thing so I can see the full screen here, and then chat's already almost, well, it was almost opened up on my phone until I decided to randomly close it. What? Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, that worried me. I was like, I'm not playing the Stanley Parable right now. I freaking played Super Paper Mario. Okay. I don't think they're very similar games, so I couldn't even make like a joke like, oh, well, whatever, you know. I mean, these two have this in common. I'm not even sure if there's somebody named Stanley in Super Paper Mario. Stanley then played some Paper Mario. Stanley had 3 choices. He could play Paper Mario 64, the classic Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, largely considered the best in the series, or Super Paper Mario, largely considered a mixed bag with some high highs and some low lows. And instead, Stanley decided to play Paper Mario Sticker Star. Thus, I am ending the game early, as I am not allowing anybody to suffer such horrible consequences. And the game reloads to the starting point, because like, why the fuck would you ever willingly play Sticker Star? Also, hello, Jispy, what's going on? Ugh. Although, I guess speaking of horrible parts, that's what we get to do today! We get to play my least favorite part of the game, at least from when I was a kid. I'm not looking forward to it. We also gotta wrap up Chapter 4, but honestly, Chapter 4 has been kind of mixed up to this point anyway, so it's like, oh boy, I really hope what comes after is not gonna be a problem. Epic voice. Last time on Thin Marco Marty, Marty was going around through space, and this time, he's still hanging out in space. Learn not to drink too many boost drinks at once. I've never even heard of boost drinks. Also, hello, Sheldon the Vaporeon and Random Geek who just joined. Welcome to Super Paper Mario, the bad part. Although, again, this part I don't actually think will be that bad. But, so last time, we not only beat Chapter 3, where we got to deal with a nerd lizard guy named Francis, who was a very heavy otaku, apparently. Who kidnapped Tippy, our butterfly, but we managed to save her after going through a whole dating sim segment and stuff. It was sure something. And then we started Chapter 4, where we met this little guy named Squirps, who's kind of annoying, who's trying to lead us through space to get to the Pure Heart, although he's very questionable about whether we should be trusting him or not. And right now, he has been squished into this little slot, but he doesn't want to move until he gets something that starts with Cha and ends with Lut. So we gotta figure out what the mystery could be, what he could be wanting. I'm sitting on the floor this time. Why aren't you sitting in a chair? That doesn't sound very comfortable to me. Also, thanks to Linkara, I remembered another cartoon I used to like, though I only watched it sporadically. A Cartoon Network show about a kid named Ben who is 10 times better than the one that drowned. Ben 10 was really good, actually. I liked that as a kid a lot. Ben Drowned was also good, though, so I don't know. But yeah, so anyways, we gotta go find him some chocolate. And in the meantime, we don't have any fucking things to hit anybody with, so that's great. And it's a big maze, which is really great. I probably should have just taken him with me, but, like, I'm dumb. And figured I'd do this the hard way, just to be funny, I guess. I don't know. I can't get that catch card, that's for sure. But yeah, so anyways, this is kind of just the get through it part of this, the series or whatever, the part of the game. We kind of got to suffer through it, so let's go in here. So I feel like this game is louder than you. Let me see. I can hear you fine, but the game is slightly louder. It might be. Again, Wii games are like weirdly really freaking loud, or at least the Wii U is. Okay, is that better? Or else you're not near the mic. I could get a little closer to the mic. Yes, it's better. Well, I'm in my room, and most of the time I just sit on my bed because I don't have any chairs or nothing, and my sheets are in the wash, so yeah. Ah, I see. Well, I get it, I guess. I'll watch stuff. Did we really already find this? What the fuck? This took me forever as a kid. When I first played this, it took me like freaking like an hour. Have a twinkly day. Welcome to Twinkle Mart. If we're not closed, we're open. Well, yeah, I would. That's the assumption. I was so lonely since our grand opening. You're our first customer. I think I should have thought about location more when I bought this place. What you looking for today? Just grab whatever grabs your eye, Twinkle Shoppers. I think it's funny because if this was just a regular employee, this would be great. It's like, oh shit, you're just getting paid to chill. But in this case, nah, he owns this. This is gonna suck. So we can either go for the sweet Choco Bar for 10. We can go for the Shroom Choco Bar for 50, or the Golden Choco Bar for 100. Luxurious chocolate, a shroom flavored bar, or nuts and nougat. Real talk, luxurious chocolate always tastes fucking bad. I'm buying a cheap one. Like, real talk, cheap chocolate almost always better. I don't know why. At least that's always been my, like, encounter with it, where it's like, whenever you buy the expensive chocolate, it fucking sucks. Let's see. And yeah, I've had the same issue with the retro consoles. On the Sega Genesis, games can either be stupid, quiet, or really, really loud. Yeah, that's just how it goes. My computer is acting up, so it may take a while for me to type anything on my phone. That's fine. You don't have to worry about it. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I can't believe it was that fucking easy. What was fucking wrong with me as a kid? Although, I guess this might have been part of it, because there is more stuff you could fucking explore, obviously. I think you just took the right path to try, first try Epic. Yeah, I have no idea why I fucking did that. Let's see what... I feel like I'd rather go down this with Squirps, honestly, because this feels like it would be more beneficial with Squirps. Don't touch me. Okay, let's say I don't want to be touched. Stan, the ship salesman, would give this guy tips. I've heard Golden is made from real chocolate from Germany. I mean, like, honestly, again, that might not even be that great, considering I have never really liked expensive chocolate. I'd rather just have a plain Hershey's chocolate bar most of the time. Although the exception is Ferrero Rocher chocolate. That shit's fucking banging. See, I can't remember the last time I had expensive chocolate. I've had it a couple times. It's always very subpar. My computer's been acting up ever since you mentioned EXE-tron. Uh-oh. Oh no, geek. You better be careful. Maybe you're gonna your computer's gonna break. You're gonna get a new one, and it's gonna start talking to you. So you just had a reverse Monkey Island where instead of misremembering and wasting time, you misremembered but actually got it right. Yeah, pretty much.
So hungry, Squirps can't move. Well, Squirps can move, but so very slowly. Squirps needs to eat something yummy.
Well, good for you. We got a nuts and nougat, which sounds like the best of the three anyways.
Squirps is a gourmet. You'd think I'd be satisfied by something like this, Squirp. But you went through all this trouble, Space Grunt, so I don't want to, but...
That was a good biting sound.
This chocolate and nuts melt together, creating a full flavor with a clean finish. It's a sweet chocolate sonata written for lovers. It's a pure cocoa heart love. Oh. Too good!
Fun fact, if you buy the expensive chocolate, he's just like, this is okay. So, or you buy the expensive one, you basically get fucked.
Squirp, sorry about that. Squirps got carried away.
The gate, it appeared.
The goal is nigh, Squiggle. Let's go, Space Grunts.
We'll go in a minute. Let's go see what the fuck else is down this way. Plus, there's that catch card we can't get until later. Let's see, the Land of Chocolate. Quick summon a net battler. Fucking... I'm not sure if that's gonna be that useful in this case, but whatever. Let's see, what if Chapter 5 is Chocolate Land? Sadly, it is not. I know what Chapter 5 is, and it's just not good, frankly. If my computer talks, I'm getting out the sledgehammer. This is a Cinderace. She's gonna have something way stronger than a sledgehammer. You're not escaping your fate, geek. We'll go in this one first. Pure Cocoa Heart Love. Is he cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? Maybe, although Cocoa Puffs fucking... Real talk, low tier ass fucking cereal. Like, kinda garbage, I would actually say. Ah, I see. I see the gimmick here. It's a big fucking circular maze. Let's go further down that one path then. I would honestly be happy if my computer talked. Ah, okay. Although you gotta be careful. You already got a girl with Sweetheart. Oh wait, Chocolate Island was Mario World. Yeah, also if it was Candied... Oh, this literally... Okay, there was literally nothing past here. I should have just kept going. Candied Island was from The Amazing World of Flapjack, whatever the fuck. Misadventures of Flapjack. Whatever that fucking cartoon was. The really dumb one. I hated it. It had like a good joke every once in a while, but the show was like really, really bad. Alright, I guess we're going. Oh, yeah, I guess we could get the catch card. I was thinking that just as I went through the portal, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll just won't get it, because I don't think anybody remembers I said that, and then I saw that, it's like, oh, fuck, okay, we'll go get it. I don't know if I'd say Cocoa Puffs suck, but they're not great. Them and Fruit Loops I consider in the category of cereal that I would only have eaten as a last resort when I was a kid. What's everybody's favorite cereal in the chat? Mine is, Honey Bunches of Oats. When I was a kid, it was Lucky Charms. A barrier block. Fucking, okay, I guess that's something. But yeah, Lucky Charms was my favorite when I was a kid. Or Trick Cereal, they both were pretty high up there. But specifically Trick Cereal when it had the shapes. Because they made them puffs eventually, and I remember, like, they made commercials about it and everything, and they're like, whoa, guys, it's new Trix Puffs, isn't this so cool? And it's like, no, it's fucking not, that's lame, they're just circles now. What the fuck, we had the coolest shapes like watermelon and stuff before, and then all the Trix became Trix Puffs. And then, funnily enough, over the next, like, several years, sales declined, and then they brought back the fucking shapes, and it's like, wow. Maybe you should have just done that to begin with. Fucking goobers. I don't know why I'm so mad about such a nothing thing, but it just makes me mad. You know, you can be playing a real shmup right now, like Vertical Force. That is a pretty good Virtual Boy game from what I've heard. Although, that's one of those Virtual Boy games I want to buy, because I don't actually, like, own it. Captain Knuckles. He was okay sometimes. I'm gonna be stuck with a Cinderace. I'd hope they at least be a flesh. Geek, you're gonna have a very unique girlfriend. I mean, she'll be a computer. She'll be, like, part robot. That'll be pretty cool. Plus, once she gets over her, like, being angry at you phase, I mean, you know, again, they become more lovey-dovey after a while. So there you go. I mean, you're gonna get somebody good after a while. You just gotta wait it out. Gotta work through it. Oh, I got the Knuckles Lego set on my birthday. Epic. Lego, huh? I'm not really that into Lego. I always thought it was kind of eh. Favorite cereal? Probably Lucky Charms, but mostly just the marshmallows. Marshmallows are banging. I fucking love marshmallows. I have some in the fucking cabin. I should eat some. Dude, I also remember complaining about the Trix getting turned into balls back in the day. You're the only other person I've encountered who felt like that. Everybody always tells me, they used to be puffs back in, like, the 80s and stuff. I don't care if there were puffs in the 80s. They were shaped when I was a kid, and that's all that fucking matters. And secondly, how is it a selling point to go from cool shapes to just spheres? Like, that's the lamest fucking thing ever. Like, imagine if all fruit snacks are like, oh, instead of the cool Scooby-Doo fruit snacks, we've now changed all of them to shape like Scooby snacks. They're just a circle. Isn't that a cool selling point? Whoa! Like, that's not a selling point. That's dumb. Captain Knuckles, unlike Sonic, you don't knuckle. I don't think you ever watched Flapjacks. I don't think you ever watched that. Honeycomb cereal is goated. It actually is banging. So is Eggo cereal. I don't know if that exists anymore, but that was banging as shit. Actually, I still need to play Vertical Force to see if it's actually good. I've heard it's a pretty solid shoot 'em up, but nothing special. But like, yeah, what do you expect? It's a fucking Virtual Boy game. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is my fave, probably that or Reese's Puffs. Both of those are great, although Cinnamon... I have a thing I gotta say in a second. I guess we'll do it after we get through this dialogue in regards to this. But it's like Cinnamon Toast... Actually, I can just say it right now. I eat cereal without milk. And let me tell you, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is really hard to eat without fucking milk. It's very, very strong. Yeah, it should be obvious when it comes to cartoons. I tend to not like the more comedy ones. So then what about regular show then? Also, Lego is the best toy if you ask me. It was the Mario thing I'd want as a kid. I guess that's fine. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really like physical things like that much. Mario and his friends took the Space Byway and merged into the Woe Zone. Known to some as the Space Graveyard, it was said to consume all who entered it. Just a little bit longer, we'll be arriving soon, said young Squirps. With his unblinking eyes glimmering, Squirps continued to forge onward. Would Mario and his friends get their hands on the pure heart at long last? Perhaps. Chapter 4-4, The Mysterious Mr. L.
We're here, Squiggle. This is the Woe Zone. Squirps has finally arrived, Squadoodly. Squirps is here. Squirps can't wait. Squirps is going to scurry ahead. Follow Squirps when you can. But remember, Space Grunts, this place is super complicated maze. You'll get lost before you know it, so pay attention to where you're going, Square. Well, Squirps will see you guys later, at the spot where the pure heart waits.
I can't believe that creature left us at a time like this. But I must say, I do feel the presence of the pure heart. It's somewhere in this zone. Okay, give me a second. Somebody fucking, like, messaged me on Discord or whatever the fuck, and I don't know who it was. I'm gonna look at them real quick to see if this is something I really need to check or if I can wait a little bit longer to, like, respond to whatever this is. Well, clearly it wasn't fucking important, considering I think it was just in one of the Discord servers, so I don't really care then. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Main, not Mario. Okay, I see. I don't know why I read it as Mario. I guess I got Mario on the mind right now. I don't know how I feel being with a computer. I mean, I stared at it nearly 24/7, but if it talked to me and gave me an attitude, I don't know. You gotta deal with what you gotta deal with, man. I don't know. Tricks used to be balls before when they were shapes, but I also eat it without milk. I just think it's dumb to, like, if you have it as shapes already and then you change it and then change it back to shapes, it's like, how is that a selling point? You know what I mean? Like, that's not... You can't sell me on your thing by making it simpler and lamer. You know, I mean, if that was the case, then I would have bought Sticker Star again. Ha ha ha! Yeah, there we go. There's the Sticker Star dig for the stream. Since I guess it's required, especially since I need it for nearly everything nowadays. I mean, again, it'll just make exploring the web a little funnier. I actually really like this level. Yeah, I remember liking it pretty well. We'll see how I feel about it now. Ooh, wow, yeah, occasional coins. This really makes a big difference. Oop. Boy, these things take a lot of damage, surprisingly. I don't know, to be fair, under-leveled isn't really even a thing in this game, because it's like, reasonably speaking, what the fuck is gonna happen? It's gonna make you under-leveled. But at the same time, I guess you can theoretically be under-leveled. All I know is about Tricks is that the poor rabbit deserved more respect. Honestly, I don't know what the fucking kid's deal was. Like, bro, just share a little bit with him, man. You know, I always felt so bad for, like, cereal mascots as a kid. And it's funny because I don't think you were supposed to. But, like, I always felt so bad for him. Because it's like, bro, they just want some fucking cereal. Just let them fucking have some. It's like their only goal in life. Oh, fuck. I just messed up that entire thing. Did someone say simple and clean? I might have. If I did, I don't remember it. But... Whoa, Sticker Star, baby! I knew you're gonna be excited about it. I'm gonna play as Bowser for a little bit. We haven't really been playing as him much. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, well, I guess we're playing as Mario. I forget. There was like a... What was the thing? No. Fucking Troy told me about this yesterday, and I fucking forget what it was. I guess it doesn't really matter because it only saves one input for character changes. So reasonably speaking, it's like, who really cares? If you time it right, you kind of can get multiple, which is good because those things are kind of a problem. Give me a second. Did I actually get a key? I wasn't paying much attention. I didn't think I did. Okay, unless you're Lucky Charms Leprechaun, where the kids were the ones stealing the cereal. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know what the fucking deal was. This is what happens when you don't go into 3D, I guess, is you miss a key somewhere. Bowser stomping pigs just makes me think this little piggy went to market. I figured you'd make some kind of pig-related oh. Huh. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, actually. I didn't even need to change to Peach. I don't know why I did that. Didn't the Leprechaun get sent back in time once? Probably. That sounds like something that would have happened. The rabbit can't have his own cereal, and the Cocoa Puffs bird is a tad mentally unstable. I mean, with him, I actually think it's probably fair that they fucking don't let him have any. No offense to him, but, like, guys, or, like, he probably shouldn't have any. And yet, fucking half of these other guys, they didn't do anything. Let's see if that's a cliff. It's not. Come on. No. There we go, because they give a lot of EXP, so... I guess my brain is just a machine for pigs. That game never really, like, got much attention, it seemed like to me. Like, I don't know. The first one, Amnesia, the first Amnesia got, like, a decent amount of attention. I think we just gotta be... Actually, you know what? We could do that. I wonder if Fleep would also let us do that, though. A Mean Bean Machine. Real talk, I never understood the appeal of of Puyo Puyo. I've tried, but I'm just not good at it. I guess to be fair, like, add that to the list of fucking Sega stuff that I'm not very good at, so I don't understand it. You know, I was never very good at classic Sonic games either. The worst part is the reason why I never improve at them is because anytime I try to play them, I either think I'm too bad at the games and so I stop playing them, or other people say you're really bad at these games and so I don't ever play them. Because, like, I know the whole point of them is that you're supposed to play them over and over and get better at them, but it's like, I'm not used to that being the case where it's like, the games are just overtly really difficult unless you've played them a number of times. Speaking of cereal mascots, for some reason the two I remember most are Cinnamon Toast Crunch, having this 3 chefs. Cinnamon... And Cookie Crisp used to have a crook and a cup, but now it's a dog. Yeah, Cookie Crisp had the dog when I was a kid. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I don't remember if it had a mascot. They just had people looking for stripes, and it was always like, oh, wow, look at this. This dumb adult is looking for stripes, but, like, on tigers or whatever. And instead, us kids know we're looking for Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Haha, aren't adults stupid? And it's like, okay. Give me a sec. I want to get this guy, too. So he should be coming down. And I can get a free EXP right there. Let's get Peach real quick. Because I think she'd be of more use. Mean Beam with swag, but at this point I prefer Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. Fair. I feel like we gotta go up that way. Okay, I was gonna say, are you gonna do the dumb thing that... Like, if this was an NES game, I absolutely would have... They would have opened the door and let me take damage there. Because this is just what that's just what NES games do. There's a door up there. I want to see what's down here first, though. And don't tell me that it wouldn't. It is exactly what would fucking happen. Sounds like you just need to stop streaming hard games. I guess so, but, like, I don't know. Sometimes you gotta play games that you're just not very good at, you know? I just want to learn how to play it, because it's like, well, maybe if I play it with these other people, they'll be able to give me a tip or whatever. And instead, what always happens exclusively is people just call me bad at the game, and then I get frustrated and then I stop playing it. I didn't even know Cinnamon Toast Crunch had a chef mascot because they changed it to Minion ripoff. Oh yeah, literally as you were saying, I was remembering like, didn't they have some weird thing where like they ate each other? It was fucking really weird. That was dumb. It was really dumb. Okay, so that other door we skipped. That's probably the one that has the key in it. Give me a second. I want to see if there's. I mean, it looked like it. Yeah, remember the adults are dumb face of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I remember it being like, this guy sees everything, but why can't they see that? These kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And it's like, maybe the parents also seeing how Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like fucking diabetes in a cereal bag. Like, real talk, cereal is so fucking unhealthy, it's kind of ridiculous. All this cereal talk got me thinking of those Pop-Tarts commercials. Those kids are messed up. I don't understand. Like, they'll literally eat these living-ass beings. And it's like, dude, no. That's fucked up. Also, what's your favorite Pop-Tarts flavor, everybody? I know that Pop-Tarts say they're breakfast. They're really just dessert. So what's your favorite dessert flavor? Basically for Pop-Tarts. Mine's s'mores. I'm a big fan of the s'mores flavor. The bangin' one. These are like kind of hard to hit sometimes. Like their hitbox is real weird. That one was entirely on me in that case, but it's like some of the time it's like I don't know exactly how to hit this. Let me guess. Yeah, I figured. Figured it'd be something. Oh, sir. Okay, I'm gonna wait until this guy gets over here. And we'll wait until that guy gets over here, too. Let's see, McDonald's did Minion ripoffs, too. Fucking, those were disturbing. Like, the fucking McDonald's bag ones, they were actually disturbing, real talk. Whoa, anti-gravity, it's Mario Galaxy, guys. Let's see, and someone pulled off the epic jump onto that glitchy square thing. I feel like putting NBA Jam here. I have no idea what that would be like related to with NBA Jam because I never played NBA Jam. Oh, hello, there's a pig down here. Oh, I gotta be Peach. That's fine by me. See, I almost never have Pop-Tarts. My mom would never get them. Honestly, they're too sugary, so your mom probably chose correct. Let me see if there's anything in 3D. I was right, there is. I can't eat Pop-Tarts. They hurt my teeth. Honestly, same. What the fuck is with that? Let's see. I'm good with just regular strawberry Froster or not. You know what's actually better than Pop-Tarts, though? Toaster strudels. I haven't had one of those in fucking years, but, like, I honestly would like one. I've had Pop-Tarts before, but I don't think I remember the flavors very well. I have no idea, like, so they got, like, s'mores, they got fucking, like, chocolate fudge ones, they got strawberry, blueberry, cherry, which I did not like the cherry ones, they tasted kind of gross. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, fucking, I don't, they had, like, so many, though. They have, like, a chocolate sundae one, they have fucking, like, cinnamon one, like, there's a billion of them. See, NBA Jam had an announcer who likes to yell things under certain circumstances. From downtown, when you make a shot from very far away, the most famous one is, he's on fire, which is part of the game mechanics. Ah, okay. Would not have known, because, again, I was not going to play a basketball game. I don't even like basketball. Mini Pop-Tarts are somehow even better than regular Pop-Tarts. Honestly, that's what I've heard. I don't think I've eaten much of them, but I've heard they're better. I think I might have had it once, but like it was eating like one is not really gonna like give you much of an opinion on something like that. It's like eating one Gusher and then having to have an opinion on Gushers as a whole after that. It's like, well, of course you're not gonna have a fucking opinion. I can see the door. There's a hidden door here. I'll make it visible for you. funny thing is, I don't like sports games either. NBA Jam is the only exception, and even then I recently found it specifically has to be the Genesis version since that's the one I'm used to. Jispy, that's... You just said Genesis game. Jispy, there's only one Genesis series. It's Sonic. There are no other Genesis games, don't you know? You know? I used to also make the joke that Sega didn't think there was any other Sonic games besides fucking the Genesis games and then Sonic Colors specifically. That's when the series suddenly started existing again, but nowadays they seem a little bit more What? I don't know about that one. That seemed like a kind of jank hit. Come on, come down a little bit. There we go. But yeah, now they at least seem to be like, wow, these games actually did exist. Whoa, I haven't had Gushers in so long. That was very much a grandma's house thing, lol. I had some of that kind of stuff at my grandma's house. Oh, shoot, okay. My grandma definitely would buy stuff like that. They always bought a lot of snacks. Obviously, nowadays, there's no point because I'm an adult, but still. Don't you know there was a Sonic game on NBA Jam series called Sonic Jam? Sonic Jam. That's one of those things that's like, it's kind of funny how the versions of Sonic games in Sonic Jam I've heard are actually better than fucking, like, a lot of their re-releases, and for some reason they only ever re-release the Genesis versions, even though, like, those versions have, like, extra stuff in them, and even in, like, an easy mode, which would be really good for newcomers. Sonic Colors, the BBBE, I need your thoughts on the BBBE. Do you mean the best boss beating ever? Baldy nose hair. That's the funniest thing I've heard all week. I hate that game. I hate that game so much. You don't even understand. I hate Sonic Colors so much. Except for the DS version. The DS version is pretty based. Real talk, as far as I'm concerned, that's the only real version of Sonic Colors. It's also funny because that's the one version that I feel like nobody ever really talks about. You're grounded. I didn't ground him for that one. I need a little stronger of a pun. I want to play Sonic Jam so much, but I can't because I don't have a Saturn. That really is just the problem, and because Sega doesn't re-release half of their games, especially from like the Saturn and Dreamcast, it's just like, yeah, get fucked, sorry. It's very sad. Nintendo, please do a Sega Saturn online app. You already did the Genesis. I don't even fucking want the Genesis, but I will actually play Saturn stuff if you re-release it. Let's see, you're grounded too. Yeah, best boss beating ever, baby. That game sucks. I'm so sorry. I know there's probably like fucking somebody who's like, oh, I love Sonic Colors. This is my childhood game. It sucks. Slowpokes.
Squibs is tired of waiting. Squibs almost gave up. The pure heart that you're looking for is just a headspace, Grunts.
Oh, shit. How the fuck do I do this? Scorps, you've done well. You're a smart kid.
Squirtle Squeeze, stop it. Squirps is embarrassed. Wait, whose voice was that? Squirp? Oh. Squirp? Oh shit, who is this? What the frick?
This is a cool character design. They fucking should add him to Smash. Who are you?
Oh, me? I just thought I've come to black some more promising minions. The Green Thunder! Mr. L!
Shit, fucking awesome.
Mr. L? I don't need you to tell me it's a cool name. I know it. Don't bother memorizing it. Why? Because I'm about to give you a burial at sea. I mean, a burial in space. Just because you're in red doesn't mean you're strong. Have at you.
Alright, so Mr. L, we're fighting the coolest character design ever made by Nintendo. I'm really sad, too. This character never comes back after this game. I want to show something funny. Do it. Do it again. Let's see. Ooh, shit. He's not very hard, as you can tell, though. He's just he put it all into style, no substance, I guess, you know. But I mean, like, style points are honestly more important than actual skill. That's what Splatoon taught me.
Oh, impressive. I guess there's but one thing to do, hmm? Come to me, metal bro.
Console version is straight up Bowman. Exactly. Sonic Color sucks in console.
Aha, do you like him? That is my dear metal brother. He and I share a spiritual bond, you know. Yes, yes, and that his name is Brobot. Enough playing already. Now time for pain. The gravitational laws of space allow Brobot's potential to be fully realized. Hey, Mr. Jumps all the time. Now we'll see who's the better jumper.
Will we really? So yeah, anyways, we get a real-ass space shooter boss now. Unfortunately, this is probably where one of my biggest shoot! No, there was a power-up! This is where one of my biggest critiques of this game comes with, because, like, this is shit's cool. We get, like, power-ups, and it's like, whoa, we can get fucking, like, missiles and stuff. We get, like, different upgrades. Every time you get hit, you lose it, like a big fucking idiot. Got a barrier, which is really good, because we sure needed it there. But I'm really not taking a lot of damage, and in fact, I'm dealing a lot of damage back to him for the amount of health he has. Which is not great, because this game is too easy. I'm just gonna be frank. It's way too easy. The whole game. This is their first time doing this, so I understand. But, like, see what I'm talking about? It's over. It's a cool boss, has great music. Barely got to hear it or play it, because it's too easy.
This makes no sense. No, you beat Brobot. Ugh, I'll let you off the hook for the rest of today, I suppose. But remember this, when fortune smiles next, she'll smile out right here on Mr. L.
Probably should have listened to his song a little bit more. It's a fucking great-ass theme.
Ugh, that was awful, Squirp. We have to pull ourselves together, Space Grunts.
Fucking, I messed his voice up.
The pure heart is ahead. Come on, Squirkles, Squiggles.
I do love covers. It was actually my first Sonic game. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just don't like it. Oh, shit. It's the best character. It fucking is. Oh, I know this guy. This is Jim Carrey. I'm not sure it's Jim Carrey. Fuck. I forget his name. I am so bad at actor names. Give me a... Oh, to me, it kind of looked like Charlie Day. You know? It's kind of weird. It just gives me a Charlie Day vibe, but I don't know why. It's a little weird. Anyways, time for the best boss beating ever, baby. Yeah, I guess it was, because we fucking kicked his shit in. Evil Luigi. Oh, crap. Is that creepypasta? I hate you. Classic creepypasta. I don't know about you guys. I get why people don't like colors. It's just funny to me that, like, 10 years ago, Sonic fans loved colors and hated Unleashed, but now it's kind of the other way around. I think it's because Colors was the first game where they started taking in, like, criticisms from Genesis fans, but, like, they basically just took all the stuff out of the 3D games that people who liked the 3D games liked.
Mommy, Squirps bought them here. Oh, we're finally here. Come on, say hi to Squirps' mommy, Squirp. Yeah, this is Squirps' mommy, the Queen of Squirpia. Her name is Squirpina XID.
The Queen is your mother, so you are...
Squirps is the Prince of Squirpia, a once great kingdom. My true name is... Coragaline Squirpina. Oh. Sorry for not telling you. Squirps promised not to tell. It makes Squirps a target. Long ago, Squirps' mother was told that destruction would come to the world. And in order to protect us from destruction, we needed the pure heart. So Mommy hid the pure heart in the woe zone, where no one could get to it. And so, 1,500 years ago, Squirps was put into a sleep hibernation capsule, Squeep. Squirps was meant to bring the hero here to protect the world, Squirple.
Ah, so that's why.
The Prince of Scorpia, Squirps has a message from the Queen to deliver. I bestow upon you the pure heart in the hope that you will save the world. Here, take it, Squirp.
I just realized we didn't go back for Barry. You got a pure heart. End of chapter.
Phew.
Now that Squirps is all relaxed, Squirps feels kinda tired, said Squirps. And with that, Squirps lay down before the statue of his beloved mother. Mother, he said, his voice soft, I did my best, right? Are you proud of me? Then, slowly, young Squirps closed his eyes. The mission had weighed heavy on his tiny back, and he was proud to fulfill it. I don't think Mr. L is doing NFT art. I hope not. I do like colors, but I don't think it's one of the best. I just happen to like other Sonic games better, a lot better, and by that I mean I don't like that one at all. Yeah, so guys, huddle up, Kay. We're just gonna have a quick new minion orientation. His name is Mr. L, and he comes to us from one of our key competitors.
Can't say I'm impressed by the minion quality. No, indeed. No wonder you've been trounced up to now. You're like Junior minions. Junior, come here and I'll introduce you to Fist Junior and his wee pal Slappy.
Gosh, Mr. L, but didn't you get pretty spanked too? So maybe you're the junior.
Spanked, you say? Oh, I was scouting him, dear. He will be mine next time. Yes, he shall know the fury of the one and only Mr. L, aka the Green Thunder. But enough about me. I need to head to the repair bay for robot modifications. And later. Though the man in red shall wield formidable powers, one shall stand against him. The man in green shall use the Chaos Heart's power to bring darkness to all. So it is written in the Dark Prognosticus.
So what you're saying is, the man in green is our minion in training, Mr. L.
What? That makes as much sense as beef and broccoli sandwich.
That doesn't sound that bad, but okay.
Calm yourself, old chunks. Make ready. Count Bleck is sending you on a new mission. Not that makes sense. It'll be and beyond our count. I, old chunks, swear to you, this hero's got a hot date with me feet. Chunks away.
So I guess he finished that fucking essay. My, aren't we hot-blooded? Well, well, I suppose that's to be admired. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to be on my way as well. Ciao. So poor little Mimi doesn't get to be in it on the fun. This stinks. Yeah, you'll have to do something eventually. Also, she had a completely new costume there. Yeah, I hate to seem like a whistleblower here, but Chunks may not... Actually, even Dementio, Mimi, and Mr. L may not be up to this. That hero's gonna collect the pure hearts and come here. He'll come for you.
All is according to plan. Count Bleck assures you.
It's strange. Nobody ever, cherished the universe the way you once did. And yet, you've been made to destroy it.
That's quite enough, Nastasia.
If I could,
You'd what?
If only I could have, you know, been that girl, things would have been different.
She cannot be replaced. You could never hope to do so, Nastasia.
Yeah, I'm very sorry, that just slipped out.
To be sure, she is gone. Gone from all worlds, never to return.
What are you thinking? There's no possible way. No one would allow it. If we can't be happy here, we must leave for a place that will accept our love. But, Blumiere, is there such a place? I can't bear to see you hurt again.
If our love has no home, let us spend our lives searching together.
So I beg of you again, Timpani, marry me. I promise I'll make you happy. You just won't give up, will you? Of all the crazy, stubborn, foolish men. Timpani, answer me, please. Blumiere, I love you. Take me away. Take me to a world where we can be happy. Now we've gotten 5 pure hearts. This is all turning into quite a collection.
What did I tell you, huh? You've got the king of all evilness on your side. You can't go wrong.
Yes, yes. That said, we owe Squirps for helping us find this one. We should be grateful. Say, Tippy, something seems different about you recently. You seem a little more cheerful. It's a nice change. You think so? Well, ever since you saved me from Fort Francis, I've been feeling really good. I feel like I could just hang around with Mario forever.
So, you're all back. How was it this time, then? Did you find another pure heart in outer space?
Yes, we found the 5th pure heart. And this one... Huh? What?
Tippy! What has happened? All of you, come to my house at once. Hurry now. Very well, let's all take a breath and gather ourselves here. I'm concerned. Tippy may be unable to maintain her pixel form for much longer. Her pixel form? What the heck does that mean? Well, you see, Tippy was not always a pixel. I found her in a true form, exhausted, cursed to wander through dimensions forever. She was hanging by a thread, barely alive, so I took a desperate measure. Using my ancestors' magic, I transformed her soul into a pixel, and thus Tippy was born.
I can hardly believe it. So where is Tippy from originally then?
She had lost her memories, so I have no idea who she is or where she is from. But I cannot help thinking she did not come from here by chance. Fate connects us. And my intuition in this area is rarely mistaken.
I love Bowser's spinning arms, they're fucking great.
The void has grown larger, and these tremors have become common, I'm afraid. Our situation grows more dire by the moment. Will the events written in the Light Prognosticus really forestall the foretold doom? We'll watch over Tippy. Young heroes, take the pure heart. Find the next heart pillar.
So I'm not gonna say anything about the obvious things with Blumiere and Timpani. I don't think I need to say much, but I think it's very overtly obvious who they are. But something interesting that has been implied up to this point, I don't remember if this gets confirmed directly or not. So the Light Prognosticus was not made as a way of telling the future. Only the Dark Prognosticus can actually tell the future. The Light Prognosticus was just made in an attempt to try and negate what the Dark Prognosticus is doing. This means that what we're following right now is not guaranteed to succeed at all, and in fact could just be complete conjecture. Which is kind of scary to think about. This isn't some legend that will save the day. This is just hoping that maybe we will, and we could very feasibly fuck up and fail. I heard an awful rumor that at this rate, Flipside will soon disappear into nothing. It isn't true, isn't it? Is it? We'll all be fine, won't we? After all, this town is such a wonderful place. Wonderful places don't always stick around. Hey, are you looking for that pure heart thingy? Okay, neat. Then I'll tell you what to do by telling your fortune. Well, I don't know. You gotta ask a fortune teller to help you out. We'll figure it out. This town's so peaceful. If you ask me, that's all you could really ask for out of life. But bees might be getting a little old. I wish I could go somewhere where nobody has ever gone, like to space or something. Yeah, I'd use a fishbowl as a helmet and cruise through the stars. Ha! Oh man, this sounded ridiculous the second I said it. That's impossible. Yeah, impossible. Let's see, I don't think Mr. L has room to talk when he went down faster than the spider lady. It just happens, you know. Is the spider lady as cool as Mr. L, though? Again, he's going for style points. Remember the bucket of sushi? Remember Dementio enjoys a good chunking. He does enjoy a good chunking, that's true. Hey, thanks so much for finding Captain Gills a new home. I got so worried. So I wonder what Captain Gills is doing right now. No, I can't go to the place where he got set free. I'm resisting the urge to see him. Why? Timpani, Panera bread. I want some fresh bread. I don't think you're going down the right place there. I dig this tower so much I decided to do a bunch of research on it. And I learned somewhere in the universe there's a black tower like this one. Black, I said. You believe that? Vanilla is the best ice cream. Never write on paper. And the tower should be white. Black towers. Gah! I need to be alone. Okay, you are very weirdly, overtly angry about the idea of there being just a black tower. It's probably the name of a game or something. Yeah, the light was just made to try and beat the dark one. Pretty much. Again, it's like, this void thing is not a fucking joke, nor is this something we're guaranteed to beat. It literally could just fucking destroy everything. I had to step out, but I stepped in long enough to see Tippy getting tipsy. Oh, okay. I don't know if you heard me talk about that other thing. Yeah, you're still calling me babe, huh? Let's see. And yeah, it is clear that Blooming Air is the candle form of Disney's Beauty and the Beast, and Tippy is actually Tippy Hedron from the Birds. I don't know about that one. Let's see. You don't usually change your dialogue much. Oh, mama, did I get some interesting info from a buddy of mine. He swore me to secrecy, but you look like you can keep quiet, so I'll tell you. And now, I blow your mind. Press 2 to jump. Got that? Did you hear me? That's some rad info, huh? Keep it under your hat. Your tips have only been helpful every time. Alright, let's do our usual. First, we're going to check on Gills down here, on Captain Gills. Let's go see how he's doing. Ah, okay, he moved down a little bit. He hasn't changed too much, but he's just chilling. Alright, let's go in the coffee shop, since usually there's some more lore we can get here. Ah, it's the spot. Cold milk after a workout. Can't get much healthier than that? No, sir. I fucking love milk. Here for a story? So yeah, I have a story I call The Hero of Legend for 10 coins, sure. The ancients traveled to many worlds to entrust people with pure hearts. It was to keep them safe from destruction or misuse by those with evil hearts. The pure hearts were drawn by their own power towards those strong with love. The ancients used this trait to find a suitable guardian in each world. And a few romances also began as a result of these little journeys. Why the fuck does this keep getting brought up that the fucking ancients just really fucking liked each other? Many of the ancients who found guardians fell in love with those they met. And so they lived their days happily in the world they'd visited on duty. This is how the legend of the hero was passed down to future generations. I'm tapped if you want to hear another story sometime. Alright, let's see. Came here to see me, but I also got no more stories to tell. Ah! Okay, huh. Interesting. Let's see, a Dark Forest Destroying Existence. Is this a prequel to Smash Ultimate's World of Light? Well, no, because this is actually fun. Also, give me a second. Let me move all this back real quick. Gotta love Captain Gills. He's great. He's a great character. A hole in the sky, you say? I don't care about that, you slobbering ninny. We might have a hole in our magazine. I guess this man's got his priorities. I'm not sure if they're right, but, you know. Pure hearts, orange stars, green clovers, blue diamonds, purple horseshoes. You keep making that same joke, Jispy. I feel like I've seen this one a couple of times. Not sure about you. Please tell me you've tried Saffron's mango juice. One sip and you're lounging on a lush tropical island. Oh, it's like paradise. She'll make it for you if you bring her Keel mango. If you haven't tried it, you're mad. Use my entire allowance on catch cards again. But, I buy bag after bag, but still no rare card. Now I'm broke. Is this what people mean when they talk about card debt? I don't think that's what that means, but, like, you're still clearly having problems. I think you're just going to tell us about your boyfriend again. Hey, got a sec? Well, maybe more than a sec. I've got to tell you about my boyfriend. He is the absolute best. He's honest, kind, and he gives me gifts all the time. But it's kind of weird. He won't tell me what he does for work. Why would he keep that a secret? Anyway, Love that dude. Kind of suspicious about him, but what you gonna do? This guy sells drugs. Hey, we were talking about cereal earlier. I guess. Hey, Grandma, what do I need to do to live as long as you?
Oh, that's simple, my dear. You have to exercise a little bit every day.
Perfect. I work my fingers and eyeballs every day playing games. I'm not sure about that exercise, kid. I think you need to do a little better.
You smell of space, I deem. Did you visit outer space?
I, Heronicus, was once a special agent who chased asteroids in a spaceship. But I tired of that. I do not wish to bore you. If it pleases you, come and visit me another time. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's Lucky Charms. I didn't get that. You did. That's kind of surprising to me that you didn't get that. So now we can actually deal with this little lightning bolt that we've been passing. Although first we talk to him. Ever seen Flim, the salesman? That guy sells some of the craziest stuff. It's great. He sets up shop underground somewhere. I guess he has no idea the world's ending. If you're interested, you should try to find him. Oh, cool. This kid needs Ring Fit Adventure. I never played that one. I don't know if it's actually good or not. I was never much for Nintendo's weird, like, casual games. Mirror Hall. Oh, interesting. What is the puzzle here? That is a good question. I'm gonna just try doing this, because sometimes this is the solution. What? That was the solution, I guess. Can't be as good as Sonic Adventure. I mean, to be fair, when it comes to, like, Sonic games, in general, there's not much that can be as good as Sonic Adventure. Oh, and I'm getting a call. Yippee. It's always during streams. It's probably a bot, but I'll answer it. Let's see. Yep. It's a bot. It's always a bot. Every time. Yay! Anyways. I've never played Ring Fit either. I just heard it's good for workouts. It might be. Oh, thank you, mic or phone, for playing the audio now. Let's continue on. Flopside first floor. That house. I don't think anyone lives there, but I hear voices. You think maybe, possibly, or impossibly? Can it be? And if it's so, then why? It's locked. So yes, there's a whole other hub world behind the other hub world. Not to brag, but I just so happen to be a best-selling novelist. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Grodus Chronicles? I created that epic cartoon. Yes, and of late, my mind positively brims with ideas of utmost quality. I've hit all my deadlines for the next 5 years, so I can spend my time at leisure. That's fucking impressive. Like, that's fucking crazy, honestly. Fucking... Imagine having that kind of dedication. Oh, dearest grandmother, what must I do to live as long as you? My dear, I believe you must eat what you like and don't eat what you don't like. That is the secret to a long life. How very fascinating. Grandfather said that too. I'm not sure about that one, kid. I think you're gonna get in trouble. I think your grandma does not have your best interest in mind. So what do you have to say? Would you care to hear my little song? Ulu lullaby, the singer, that is I, and the songwriter's my guy. We create tunes, two united, lyrics sung and music righted. That's not grammatically correct. But more than me or the music we made, my guy's true love is the arcade. Oh, lullaby. But now all alone I sing, close to my heart my memories cling. So this guy's a gambler is what we're finding out. Oh no, what's wrong?
Ah, well, here you are, And where did you get in from, This is no place for someone who cannot appreciate the art, someone like you. I think you had better leave, go away, take off, scoot, be gone, Papa shoots straight from the hip, as people would say, and that causes him to hurt the feelings of people close to him. That is what Mama said.
That is probably why I don't see the mother in the situation at all. Flip, flop, flap, floop, fleep, babe, beep, boop, bog, bob, bip, boog, bung. Sega's doing it again. Did they announce something? Should I go to fucking YouTube and check? I know it's common sense, so maybe this sort of thing goes without saying, but you can cross a single block space by running over it. Did you already know that? Yeah, I kind of sort of figured. Sorry, I forget I said anything. A hole in the sky, you say? I don't care. Don't matter to me, whippersnapper. You think anything that happens now affects my life at all? I've been alive for 80 years, for Toad's sake. Huh, okay. My classmate's so into cards, and boy, I'm getting sick of it. Stupid cards aren't fun. Still, I have to admit, the pictures are kind of cool. This was me when I was a kid. Well, fine. I'll get into this stupid trend. I'll just pick up a couple. That's gonna be a mistake for you. Sonic Generations has a Yaoi. Alright, give me a sec. We'll go look at what the fuck's going on. Why, it's been 60 years since Harold and I were married. Impressive, hmm? A lot could happen in 60 years, unless you're us. We were so poor when we were young. No fine meals or fancy clothes. Now our kids are grown. Things are easier, but now the world is in danger. This life of mine, what was the meaning of it? Life is what you make of it. I'm gonna don't tell me what it is. I'll check YouTube. Generations Ultimate was actually a thing. I'm scared. Okay, we'll all see together, except for I guess Geek, because he's already seen it. Let me go down to the lower. Well, elevator maintenance. So we'll go up a floor, and then we'll look at it. I'll show everybody, so everybody can see whatever we're fucking watching. All right. And I'll hide it so that way you guys aren't hearing it. Let's just go with display capture. All right, let's go to YouTube. Okay, well, it popped up pretty quick, so somebody's been looking it up. I was gonna make sure you guys can actually, like, hear if this is a video. I'm not gonna know what the volume's gonna be. This does not... Oh, so, okay. Announced trailer. Okay, here, I'll put on... Fuck. You guys are gonna have to tell me how loud that was compared to me. And should I turn it up or down? Actually, don't trust them to re-release games anymore. That is not the actual title. No fucking way. I'm kidding, but that's insane. Sounded alright. Okay. Hopefully it's not too loud then. And we'll full screen it so we can all... That sure is Sonic Generations. I'm guessing it's a re-release of it. Let's see what that comprises of. I hope it's on fucking Switch. I'll be pissed if they don't put it on Switch. Yeah, it doesn't look weird like Sonic Colors Ultimate looked when they fucking remastered it. It looks like Sonic Generations to me. So, all right, well that's now it's actually good. Sonic Generations, but good because it's got Shadow in it. What does this mean? What is the implication here? Oh shit! Wait a minute. Okay, what the fuck? That's like a real ass new stage. What the fuck? Stubborn Shadow the Hedgehog. What the fuck? I thought this was just a remaster of Sonic Generations. Like, what the fuck? The Bio Lizard, okay. Alright, shit, I'm down. Autumn 2024, okay. But go back. Don't you fucking Sega eyeball me. Okay, good. It is on Switch. Alright, that doesn't look bad at all. What the fuck were you... Why were you, like, freaking out? It looked fine. It looked like Sonic Generations. Like, it didn't look like it was graphically worse or anything. Let's see. No, you're grounded. Black Doom. Why is it called Sonic X Shadow? I have no idea. The name is fucking dumb, kinda, but, like, I don't really care much. I gotta say, though, like, the fact that they have fucking Black Doom of all things. Like, why the fuck is Black Doom here? What the fuck are you doing here, kid? I haven't seen you since a really fucking shitty game, but I don't mind it. Come on, like, I'm fine with it. I'm glad they're fucking referencing shit. And YouTube is trying to make you watch Ninja Turtles. I have no interest in it. I think it's yeah, it's YouTube Kids, and that's why all the weird things in the side are fucking, like, things I would not watch. Well, I don't know. I mean, that seems cool. But anyways, fucking, I don't know if that's what's happening. But yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty good. I'm not sure why you were like so negative about it. Honestly, let's watch that shadow portion again one more time. I want to watch this again, and then we'll go back to Super Paper Mario. This is just kind of cool. I like the fact that they're actually doing something with Shadow again, instead of just ignoring him and acting like he doesn't exist. Yeah, some of these, that is literally from SA2. That is a level from SA2. What the fuck is going on? What is Shadow going through to cause this? Like, it's very clearly like there's some fucking shenanigans going on, but like, what is causing this exactly? I want to know. Because again, like, why would the Bio Lizard be here? It's not a bad logo. But yeah, so I don't know. Fucking shit. Looks good. You know, by the way, I've never actually played Sonic Generations fully. So, you know. I hope the game doesn't feel heavy like the stages in Frontiers. I mean, if they're building it off of the fucking Sonic Generations, I can't imagine it would. My mind is broken. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know. Imagine what happens to any kid Googling that. Actually, if anything now, it's just going to pop up with Sonic X Shadow the video game. Because, like, it's a retail product. Why would anything weird pop up then now? Because it's obvious. Like, if you type in the name Mario, you don't see fucking Mario and Zeddy or whatever the fuck, some guy. You just see Mario, like the plumber. So they're going to have a fucking retail product that's going to be a thing, you know? Yeah, the news? If that hole in the sky keeps getting bigger, we're all through. If that's true, if that is truly true, I want to see what happens. Fucking there would be people like that. Behold the second floor. That elevator goes down to the first floor. Tell me, have you seen the first floor house with the locked doors? Suspicious. After I imagine what could hide inside. 'Tis an amusing diversion, to be sure. Hehe, I want to go in there now. Mayhaps I shall do it later. I mean, if you can do it, then let us in. That would make it easier. Yeah, I imagine Black Doom came back since a popular Sonic fan game was made with the Doom engine. I'm not sure if that's actually the reason why. Also, you have no interest in watching the Ninja Turtles just right now or ever. I mean, like, whatever that fucking thing was, I had no interest in it. Final Rush Radical Highway. Probably Time Eater or something is the plot. Maybe. Hey, wait a minute. Are they trying to mess with Sonic? I don't think that's what they're doing. Let's see. Sonic Generations is like the second best 3D game using the Boost engine. I still feel Unleashed was the best. That's probably fair. Frontiers, if it counts, is the best Boost game, but not because of its Boost gameplay at all.
I welcome you. I knew you would come by eventually. Oh, I can see that you would come to ask me where in the world we are. Oh, this place may seem like Flipside, but do not be mistaken. You were in Flipside, but then you flip-flopped sides. Friends, you are in Flopside. Which means that I am not the Merlin you know. I am the Flopside version, a different Merlin entirely. You may call me Nolrem.
What a fucking dumb name.
Don't you see, ours has always been a story of two towns. But the only ones who know about this flip-floppery are Merlin and I. You seem a bit surprised. Oh, there is a front and a back to all things, young one. Now the heart pillar is one floor up. Go and place the pure heart within it. See you.
I can't. I'm not gonna get over this. I honestly don't. Like, I just don't see like that as big of a deal. I don't know. I just feel like it's weird. Like it's like I don't really like the name's fine. I probably would have called it Sonic and Shadow Generations, but like whatever. Oh, now have you heard? They say that at this rate, Flopside will be destroyed. If it's gone, what am I to do? Maybe open a convenience store or something. Oh man, this town is just plain jumping with ladies who are just my type. And at the top spot on the babe list right now is Inga the Innkeeper. When she gives me that look, oh, love shock. I love staying at the inn. I give it 3 stars at the love slimometer. But a word on the wise, pretty flowers have thorns. Careful, you'll get stuck. What a fucking simp. Gee, you look kind of tired. If you don't feel 100%, you ought to go see a charmer. With a little pep in your step, your days will be more fun, trust me. I don't think I need a charmer. Let's see. Let's go up this pillar first before we go to where the actual heart pillar is going to be located. Unleashed had the 4 kids cast, so it has a leg above Generations when the series was still about being meta and having less heart. Yeah, Unleashed I probably think is better. I need to play it again, but I don't own the game right now, so I need to buy it again. I was hoping they would remaster it, but I guess they're doing Generations instead. I would have called it Sonic 258 over 2 Generations. They should. No, Generations doesn't earn that title. Why? To be honest, though, I wasn't crazy about Generations because I could not get with the controls. That is my big issue with Generations. There's a big door here with 1 heart and nothing else. But yeah, like, I have a huge problem with how boost games control. It's like, I don't like hallway simulators, I guess. Wouldn't it feel good to fly? I wish I got wings so I could fly in the skies. I'd be so free up there in the sky. I love being free. And I don't love homework. Name me a kid who fucking did. I dig this tower so much I decided to do a bunch of research on it. And I learned that somewhere in the universe there's a white tower like this one. Did you hear me? White, can you believe it? Black is timeless, classy. Black towers are the best. White, barf. Fucking, this seems like a Twitter user. These 2 people, this one and the guy on the other side, this seems like a fucking Twitter user. And I think you know what I mean when I say that. Boom. There we go.
You appear to be performing your duties excellently. I just got a message from Merlin. Tippy's been revived. They're waiting for you at the top of Flipside Tower. Harry, you must go there.
Let's go for important things, actually. We'll go for return pipe. See, I think it's okay, but I don't like the controls, and I think that's one of the things I like most about colors. I fucking hated colors controls, actually. Like, I felt like the game controlled, like, horribly. I would have called it Sonic Generations now with Edgy to Hedgy mode. I would have called it Sonic and Shadow Generations. I'm not upset about the name. It's just so insane they actually called it that. Ah, okay. You're back. I'm feeling better now. Let's get going. So you're just... Yeah, okay, you're just gonna be like, yeah, sure. Let's just get going. Don't address it.
Are you sure you'll feel well enough, my dear?
I'll be fine. This is no time to stay in bed anyways. And I want to be near Mario.
Then I will not hold you back. These good people will surely need your knowledge. Heroes, please take good care of Tippy.
So first things first, let's go and get the thing I was supposed to do way before this point. Nolrem, the whole thing about him having a backwards name reminds me of another Mario creepypasta where the Mario characters had evil clones who all had backwards versions of their names. Oh man, I can't wait for Orium. I am in utter disbelief. Again, I'm just excited that they're doing something with Shadow again.
Oh, now. You want to hear the 3 tips again? Just say the word.
Can't you see? That's really not necessary. Mario already saved me.
No more hints.
No, wait, you defeated Francis. Yeah, kind of a while ago. Sorry, buddy. Whoa, slow down. That's huge news. I'm just glad I could help with the daring mission to infiltrate the nerd lair. So, I guess there's no need for me to stay here and give out tips. I guess I've done my job. I've got nothing to do now. Oh, hey, how about I tag along with you guys? Well, I've made up my mind. I'm coming along whether you want me to or not. That's cool and all, but when are we getting Breadward? I want the pixel made of oats and lard. I'm still waiting for him. Barry, the prickly pixel, has joined your group. Use Barry to create a spiky barrier around you. There's plenty of dangerous types wandering around out there. Let's stick together. It'll be safer for both of us that way. So yeah, his ability is basically just like a little counter guy. It's like, hey, whoa, you can do that. Or this, although I tend to prefer doing it in the air because it loses a little less momentum. Not super useful, but there are occasions where you can use him. Where he's, like, kind of useful. You didn't like what they did with Shadow and Forces? No. But mainly because it was barely anything and because it was fucking Sonic Forces. Like, it's better than nothing, but, like, it's Sonic Forces. It was a theory, it was... Isoi. I know it because a Retspray ripped on it. I forgot about that one. I should look into it again. Retspray's video on it was called The True Roro. I see. So anyways, we've had a couple different chapters. We had an alright starting chapter, a pretty great second chapter, a fucking fantastic third chapter with a really goofy ending, and a very mixed bag chapter 4 where I honestly liked it less than I did as a kid. And now we get to the point where I almost never continue the playthrough whenever I've replayed this game. And as you can probably guess, that means I did not very much like this chapter when I was a kid. But also, it has been so long since I have fully played this that I actually do not even know if it's as bad as I remember or if it's just one really stupid part that made me hate a chapter that was overall good, because I've heard in recent years that that may have been what happened. And so we're going to find out together whether this chapter is going to be the Grin and Bear It chapter of the game, or whether this is actually going to be better than I expected it to be. We will only know once we go in, so how about we stop putting it off and find out. Yeah, I didn't like Forces in general. It's because Forces fucking suck. It's garbage. Still worried about Tippy's condition, Mario and friends opened the 5th door. They still needed to find 3 pure hearts, but the imminent destruction of the world was approaching at an alarming pace. Would Mario have enough time to save the day? And what foul trick would Count Bleck and his goons come up with next? This adventure grew more dangerous and more thrilling with every step. Chapter 5-1, Downtown of Crag. Probably the worst one of these starting things for the entire game. Oh, that was interesting. I don't know if you guys saw that, but the screen glitched for a second because I accidentally touched the Wii U. Oh, I should have played as somebody else besides Mario. Fuck! Oh my, where are we? Because I don't get any cool dialogue. Quite a nice view from here in midair, but I can't yet see the pure heart. Wait, midair? Oh dear. Oh, crag-a-wag-a-woo! Crag-a-dag-a-doo! Big rock watches. Cragnods, just little rocks. Cragnods need help. You hook Cragnods up, brah. Or Cragnods go crunch, and then no more Cragnods. End of all Cragnods coming. No way. Must Crag-on. Save us, Cragnods, brah. Quickly, Cragly crew. Crag-a-wag-a-doo, go. Oh, Crag. What in Crag? Are you alright? Whoa, Scud. You see person drop out of sky, bruh. Yeah, just Freud. Thought I was losing my Crag, bruh. Person shaped weird, huh? Wait, you think maybe person sent down to help by Big Rock who watches? This hair face, bruh. But thought that Big Rock who watches would send someone cooler. Bite your Crag, bruh. Do not doubt power of Big Rock who watches. Point well cracked, bruh. Oh. Just fucking carry him. You stop this instant. Seven's a Big Rock who watches. You big boulders, we just gravel bits. Where in the world are we? And what are you things? This is land of Cragnons. Me Cragnon. Him Cragnon. This land of Cragnons. You're Cragnon. He's Cragnon. He's Cragnon. Are there any other Cragnons I should know about? Anyways. Not rocket science, brah. Anyways, Big Brah here is Marble, chief of all Cragnons. Cragnons? What? Oh, great servants of Big Rock who watches. Cragnons having trouble down here. Serious, bad, big danger. One day, freak plant people came. Nerd Cragnon named them Floro-Sapiens. They kidnapped many Cragnons. We were peaceful, bras. They give peace no chance.
Rescue team of Cragnons now need to be rescued. We are at the end of our Crag. How do we save Cragnons? No idea. Come to Modgeball. We keep losing Cragnons. This bad, bros. Cragnons must work this out, or Cragnons go extinct, brah. Bummer, brah. So weak, brah. You prune Floro Sapiens and save kidnapped buds? You hook Cragnons up?
Sure thing, brah.
Yeah? You not cragging my chain? Cragnons owe you big time, brah. You walk serious. Yeah, serious, no cragging? Big Raku Watch has sent you to Cragnons for sure. Terrible, brah. King Crocus returned. What? Village Cragnons kidnapped. Please, Cragnons need hooking up, brah. Servants of Big Raku Watches, you heard that right, kind bros? Please, you hook up Cragnons. Hook up, please.
Let's see, to be honest, I think the level design ain't bad in this chapter, but the first level is kind of dumb part. It did stump me as a kid. Yeah, but funnily enough, the chat should make that part way easier. Is this one with the caveman? Can we leave already? Again, let's give it a fair fucking chance, okay, before we start going after it. It might not be as bad as I thought it was. There is one really bad part, but I honestly don't remember how the rest of the chapter feels. The plot is kind of dumb, but I actually think this chapter has more solid gameplay-wise than other parts of the game. I remember thinking, well, again, it's just been a while. Cragnons needs Cro-Magnon, or Magnus von Grapple. Something like Paper Mario reference. Hey, check it out, man. Haven't seen that one before, have we? Yeah, for sure. Must be some sort of rare breed or something, right? Yeah, rare breed, totally. Sweet timing, too. We need a pure heart polisher. Score. Mario, these odd creatures seem to know about the pure heart. Our super mighty leader, King Crocus, will be stoked to have a rare breed. Let's tenderize it a bit and then tote it back, dude. You know, I learned from some funny Zelda skeletons that this throwing your heads at things may not, or whatever, losing your head may not be a good strategy. Seems as though the leader of these uncouth things has a pure heart. We'd best try to find him. That is the gold, yeah? Help! Floro Sapiens are taking more villagers. So I guess we're gonna be chasing them down then. See, bummer, bruh. Time to go to their favorite restaurant, the Krusty Krab. You're grounded. Go to your room. There's a whole lot to explore there in 3D. Dude, remember Sonic X Shadow? I'm still not over it. I just don't think the name's that big of a deal. Oh, Crag. You trying to trick Chair into leaving house? Chair too smart for that, bruh. Okay, walk in a circle around the Yoshi. No Cragnon's home, brah. Serious. Stupid Floro Sapiens, you're no good. See, me neither. Seeing Cragnons meet the Cragnon. Oh, yes, fucking Flintstones. Fucking. Actually, sorry, it's the 7 Granddad theme. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to come back. Because there's somebody missing there. So, anyways, here we are in Chapter 5, the Land of the Cragnons. I have some history with this chapter. They're fleeing. I wonder where they're headed. We must follow them. There's a couple ways to go. Let's go this way first, I guess. Okay, how about we go in 3D? How about we go in 3D? Because I don't think we're going to be able to beat those as is, unfortunately. Oh, a Keel Mango. We just heard about one of those earlier, actually. Here, what we'll do is, because I'm not going to remember to use the catch card. Let's try it. It was 2-3 that got me, mega stuck. Yeah, that one did get me stuck for a while, I remember. I don't... But also, there's a part in this one that, like, really irritated me as a kid. Mainly because I assumed some things about the puzzle and then didn't realize that the game was going to do the most trollish thing possible. But that doesn't necessarily mean much. I can kill him. Slowly, but I can kill him. Let me go see if the other warp pipe does anything first. Bowser or Carrie should kill the clutch. That might be the case. I've never tried that. Wow, yeah, that did work. Thank you. I always forget we have this, because it's like, that's the actual fast trap. But instead of using it, I just don't. There's not much there, is there? Well, actually, there was stuff there then. Got a Moon Cleft card. Okay, I guess that's something. Okay, let me change to Peach as well. So we get across this gap real quick here. Got nothing above there. Let's see. Oh, okay, let me see if I can get up. Because I want to see if there's any reason to do this. It doesn't seem like there's much of anything to this at all. Okay, so we'll go back the other way then. I'd rather be anywhere else. I'd take on the Space Maze. At least that was super simple and didn't make me want to, instead of play that one game Duo keeps on praising. It's absolute trash. Which one is that? Oh, yeah, I got Carry out, not Berry. Very different, I assure you. One's got a B, one's got a C. Now let's get Carry out. Space Ace on SNES. I don't think I want to play Space Ace. I am not touching you. Fuck you. A Game Gear game. Oh, so you're talking about Sonic Blast, one of the greatest games of all time? Well, you guys remind me of the Dongos. Let's see, does it smoke? I didn't see any smoke, so I don't know if they dislike smoke, but they definitely dislike bombs in their stomach. Bowser 2 card, okay. That sure was not anything important. So, I wonder if there was a door there that I had to use the sensor bar on. Good old Sonic Blast. It is the peak of the Sonic series. Let's go see if there was like a hidden door there. Why did I do that again? I'm supposed to be Peach. Okay, let me see if there's like a... Nope, okay. Seemingly not. So, I think we gotta go back here. Let's just be Peach for right now. Gosh, Duo sounds like a Sonic Blast version of the Loom guy from Monkey Island who just sings the praises of the game if you mention it. I mean, like, yeah, that sounds about right, you know? Sonic Blast is peak. You know, the peak of the series was Sonic Adventure 2, even if I think Adventure 1 is slightly better. I mean, yeah, I guess Adventure 2 probably is the actual peak of the series. Kragnod's lived here a long time, hunting in peace, but Kragnod's end soon. Floral Sapiens will take all Kragnod soon, and then... Oh, Big Rock who watches Kragnods beg you, hook up poor Kragnods. Garbage into river, Krag. Every day into river, Yag. Toss it and gone, Krag. What? What is Marl doing? Throwing trash into the river. Obviously, use your Krag. We return trash to nature, brah. Cannot waste garbage, everyone knows that. That seems like a very inept thing to be doing. Face look real sad, brah. Do you not enjoy life? Here's a secret to life. Find stuff that interests you, then you get your Krag on. Stuff of interest all over. Jasper would tell you about one to start you up, brah. You see 3 blocks in a row? You bonk them like this, left, right, middle. Something of interest really happened then, brah. Jasperoid Crag you not. Okay, so left, right, and in the middle.
Leader of Florosapiens, King Crocus loves pretty things, brah. Crocus has huge collection of pretty things, brah. Oh, Crocus will come straight for Kimberlite. He hear of my beauty, brah. At least you think so. But no kidnapping yet. Maybe they so dazzled by beauty of Kimberlite that they fell and hit faces.
Yeah, just tell yourself that. Whoa, Sonic Adventure 2! It is the peak, so, you know, he's right. A bone in her hair. This is the Flintstones. You know what? Yeah, that is a comparison you could make. The guy is the Simpsons. The Simpsons. Let's see if there's, like, anything in here. This looks pretty empty to me. They got a fucking ancient-ass TV, though, I just want to point out. One Crag Vision shows so many. It hosted by manliest Cragnons, Flint Cragley. Tough wishes he had a friend who, like Flint Cragley, Flint Cragley. Oh, okay. Not much in here either. I wonder if we're supposed to, like, be Mario. No. There is nothing for Mario. Sideshow Mel. Fucking The Simpsons is pretty good, actually. I watched a lot of that. They have a fucking computer in here. I wonder what ancient computer stuff was like. Maybe it was before Twitter, so the internet was actually fun. Sad thing is, I think Flintstones was popular in Japan, so this whole section may be an intentional homage. That's not impossible. You know, anyways, let's go back to Peach here. And since we gotta backtrack, oh boy, I shouldn't have fucking, I'm sure Sheldon's gonna love me saying that word, but since we gotta backtrack, let's just use Carrie. Don't worry, it won't be the only time we're backtracking in this part of the chapter. What's a Twitter, brah? Crag's making up words. Fucking imagine the joy, the pure joy in a world with no Twitter. Okay, I'm gonna go through the pipe and then I'm gonna come back up and see if we can speed up a process that's gonna be really bad. Yeah, I figured you'd mention the backtracking. Oh dear, did you see them? Over there! Singing, imagine there's no conflict, nobody dies in wars. I don't know what that song is, I don't think I've ever heard it. Okay, let's see if I can get this early or not. Because if he makes me go all the way back from where it was before, boy, that's gonna suck. Still looking bummed, brah. They're not facing the person who's getting their Crag on. Jasperoid know what you need. You put a smile on your face, Crag, you not. You hear it? Sure thing. Jasperoid not tell you for free. But hey, be chill, brah. Jasperoid not want money. Jasperoid just wants you to say please real quick. Then Jasperoid tell you. Say please. Jasperoid not sure that one time is enough, brah. How about one more time? Say please one more time. Jasperoid not feeling it, brah. Maybe you're not giving it oomph. You say it 3 times and put some Crag into it, brah. Now, please 3 times. This is fun gameplay, guys. I'm really loving this. This is a very good part of the game. It's honestly kind of funny. Like, I'm honestly not even that bothered because it's fucking hilarious. 2 more times. If I can like Earthbound making me sit still for fucking 2 or 3 minutes, then this is kind of funny, honestly. One more time. Plus, in Animal Crossing, Mr. Rossetti would make you do this shit if you fucking reset the game too many times. And I would reset the game sometimes just to see him, so like, I'm used to this. you not hooking Jasperoid up? Jasperoid must hear, please. Do it. Oh, did I fuck it up? I might have mistyped it. I might have typed peas. What? Must hear, please. Do it right. Am I typing it? Okay. P-L-E-A. I'm gonna look at it just to make sure I'm not fucking like just... I'm like 90% sure this is right. Yeah, nice, brah. Okay, maybe I just fucking wasn't paying attention. You double typed the L. Maybe I did. See, wow, you'd be like the first person who never heard John Lennon's Imagine. I guess so. Pretty please. Pretty please. You're grounded. I bet you can type all sorts of things here. Maybe, but I haven't tried it. I think is, if you don't say please, it doesn't count. Figured, yeah. Put the L, 2 L's last time. I guess so. Jasperoid can tell you really want to hear a big secret. Jasperoid feeling it, brah. So here information for you. It's kind of long, though, so maybe you write it down so you not forget, brah. You get tool for writing within Crag's reach? You make sure to get this all down, brah. Next time you find 3 blocks lined up, you bonk like this. Okay, so is somebody in the chat gonna write this down for me, or do I gotta do it myself? I would just suggest putting L-R-M. If somebody wants to be nice, I hope. Please. Somebody tell me they're gonna be nice first, before they start typing it. Like, somebody's gotta say it, and then do it. And if not, I'll fucking figure it out. I'll fucking try to do it. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so people are typing. Middle, right, left. Left, right, middle, right. Left, right, right. I'll wait a second. So we got MRL. Okay, LR, MR, LRR. Just making sure. I'm gonna have a piece of paper in Super Mario because that has the code. And middle, right, right, left, middle, middle, left, 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 right, left, 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 middle, middle. So MRR LM MLLL R LLL MM. Fucking. That's it. You write it down now? You do it right. Something interesting happened, brah. This been good time, brah. Had a good, nice Crag. Alright, let's go. This was the part that pissed me off as a kid, if you're wondering. Because I saw that first set of 3 blocks, and it was like middle, left, or middle, right, left. Or left, middle, left, right, middle. And it was like, oh, okay, so the next one will probably have a similar puzzle. And so I kept fucking with it forever. And then had to walk all the way back here, only to do all that shit. Why did I try to go up here with this? Only to do all that shit. And then fucking had to try to write that down on paper, which I think I had to make him do it again, because I, of course, didn't think it'd be as long as it was. And it's like, bruh. I did it too. Okay, so it looks like everybody did it then. Thank you, guys. I'll make sure to go back to that when we get to it. No! Get out of here. Oh, you have a lot of health. Like, gee whiz, you have a lot of health. Why are you so frickin'? Why do you have so much health? How much health do you have? Oh man, this is actually killing me too. Okay, don't bump into him. At this point, I'm too committed. Briefly doubles your attack. That's not even like. Okay, let's use an item. At least get some of our health back after making a huge fucking mistake. Oh man, we got a while before we're getting a level up as well. Wait, if the code says Mr. L over and over. Pretty sure those guys literally have 100 HP. I'm not fighting this one again then. Well, actually, you know what? Ah! Ah! Why did I do that? It was fucking entirely on me. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Okay, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. It fucking is 100. Why? It gave us a lot of fucking EXP though, so I guess it was worth it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You can't do this to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not even sure if this is worth the effort I'm putting. Why are there so many of them? Oh my. Okay, whatever. I'm not doing this. Fuck this. Sure, we'll have the Inky soup. This guy's literally 100 HP. To be very good, just walk around them in the 3D if you want. Here we go, guys. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, middle, right, left, right. Up. Right. MRL. So MRL. Right, middle. No! Ah! I fucked it up. Fuck. We're getting these other two since I'm gonna have to come back in anyways. Let's just fucking get rid of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, whatever. Their hitbox is really weird. Okay, let's go back in and go back out. This puzzle is really dumb. Like, honestly, even with me trying to be nice, this is a really stupid puzzle. Like, even in a best case scenario, this is still incredibly annoying. Also, I should probably pick a different character, because I feel like picking fucking Bowser is just gonna make this more complicated. Okay, middle, right, left is what it is. Middle, right, left. Okay, left, right, middle. Middle, right, left, right, right. Right, middle, right, right. Left, middle, middle. Left, 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 right. Okay, so then left, 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 middle. There we go. It's done. It's a dumb puzzle. And there is no hint towards it if you're wondering. This is something you just have to do all that for. Yay, swag. Fuck it, I don't want to call it. Firstly, I don't know what is with the sudden fascination in using the word swag. But secondly, it's not very swag. This whole thing was just kind of unpleasant. I guess we could do carry and go slightly faster to see if there's any reason to do this at all, if this just ends up being a big waste of time. I feel like there's no way they fucking let you take this long if there wasn't something to get at the end of this. But I'm starting to have a really bad feeling. Great. I've been saying swag for a while. I've noticed, but I'm not sure why suddenly. What did I miss? I had to do something IRL suddenly. We got done with the blocks finally. Got back in time to hear the word swag. Yeah, we got done with the big fucking long list of middle, rights, and lefts. And now I was trying to see if there was anything back here. There was literally nothing, so it was just, yeah, walk for 30 seconds. And then find out there's nothing. There's no secret or anything. Okay, at least they blocked that off. Got some cave writings. Oh, okay, that's the end of 5-1. End of chapter. It wasn't really that bad. You want to save your progress? Sure. In pursuit of the abducted Kragnauts, Mario and co. headed for the Gap of Crag. What did the Floro-Sapiens want, and where was King Crocus with the pure heart? Despite their hustling pace, our heroes never caught sight of the Floro-Sapiens. But Mario didn't give up. He knew his fleet feet would catch them eventually. Chapter 5-2. Pixels, Tablets, and Crag. I think this is the chapter where we get introduced to the best part of the chapter. There, we caught up to the fiends. Oh wait, no, this is just a regular part of the chapter. Never mind, we don't get to see the cool guy yet. Gap of Crag. Because I think swag is funny. The epic 2012 times. Do you not want me to keep saying it? No, you can say it. I just think it's funny that, like, we've suddenly, like, I've just been suddenly hearing the word swag in 2020 fucking 4 and 3. Oh, okay, so this is legitimately, like, the best pixel in the game, I guess, by this logic. Oh, broccoli. Oh, 10 HP, okay. Broccoli's pretty good. Now we're starting to get enemy variants. Whoa. Swag is so wizard, dude. I don't think I ever saw wizard used like that. Well. There goes that. Disappeared down a pipe, did they? Yes, that is indeed what happened, Tippy. I'm glad paying attention. Boy, I'm so glad I have carry, because, like, this would be a pain in the ass. Also, there's a club. I forgot that was even in this game. Should be able to open that door. I mean, like, assumedly, yes, but... Oh, okay. I see. So we just need... Boomer. Okay, Boomer. It's not wicked. Ah, okay, I see. Man, I have taken so much damage, but it's because I haven't fucking gotten a level up in a while, so it's like I'm not able to actually get my HP back for real. I'm just like doing small heals. Clubbers are cute. They are cute. Not Grubba, though. I wouldn't call him cute. Nah, I don't think he is cute either. Bruh. I just cracked that guy's fucking shell. Okay, well, I jumped right into that instead of just staying there like a normal person would have. So I guess Carrie cannot help us deal with stuff hitting us in midair. Okay, let's pull out Fleet, because clearly that's what they want us to do. It's probably gonna build something, I imagine. Yes. I'm not really sure there's much of a point to this, especially because I already know what this is. Okay, so these are all only in 3D. I can also see there's like a guy. Okay, there we go. We got an actual heal. Okay, I want to fucking get this guy too if we can. That way we get the triple EXP. Okay, I guess we got lightning as well. Oh, okay, we also technically got him. Alright. Anyway, so how's everybody doing today, since I haven't asked that yet so far? I guess we'll just wait. Thankfully, because time's going faster, I guess this is a good way to do it. Give me a sec. Boy, there's a lot. Okay, I actually got 3,000 from that, so that was definitely worth the strife there. And all of the health I lost. We're losing a lot of health, funnily enough. I don't care. Let's wait. Because we gotta wait for this to recharge. Yeah, I've been losing a lot of health suddenly, which is kind of wild. I was saying this game was too easy earlier, and I guess to counter that, Streamer's Curse has got to start activating. I do care about these. Come on. There we go. We got our little buddies. Oh, I could have just grabbed it in 2D. Give me the coins, I guess, because why not? An official Sonic game called Sonic X Shadow got announced, so I'm doing great. But aside from that, my day's been nice, so I'm glad to hear your day's been nice. I'm still not sure why the Sonic X Shadow thing is so funny. Is it Streamer's Curse or is Monica trolling you? She doesn't seem like the type to troll like that, honestly. There must be a fucking Clubba in 3D there. Oh no, he's just right there. Okay, well that's not really helping, is it? We'll do Barry for right now because he's very close. We're not gonna be able to open that block for right now. Ooh, a Peachy Peach. I don't really think I'm gonna use Bone in attack, whatever the fuck. Let's go with Carrie. We're sure switching a lot. I'm the doctor, and that went well. I mean, that's good. It's generally what I want to hear. I don't know why I decided to jump on that way. I thought that would be a good idea. Hello there, sir. Oh, that... Huh. Something about a fire. Figuring out brain problems and all that. Ah, I see. Well, I hope that went well then. I overslept and I'm kind of out of it, but otherwise I'm fine. Just need a pun opportunity. Ah, I see. I guess there just hasn't been as many here where that Mario's fucking dead. Oh wow, look at that. We have a rock that's shaped suspiciously like a Yoshi. Showed it last, did you? I wonder who that is. Grumblockly. What the fuck did you say that? I've not been made to wait like this since that time a fine lass stood me up long, long ago. You did this to break me concentration, didn't you? You likes the cheating, eh? Sorry to disappoint you. You think I'd fall for a Bush League move like that? Oh, I'm afraid this fellow is terribly misguided. What the fuck? I'm not gonna make that noise. Misguided? That's not even a real word, you squishy bug. But you're yapping now. It's time for us to settle this once and for all. No matter how often we do this, it'll end the same. Just step aside. Big talk for a wee little weird-looking butterfly. I'll be wanting an apology in writing, and I want it written with your face. Salutations, O-Chunks. You? Ah, once again we meet like two large hairy Vikings and a storm-tossed schooner. What did you want, Dementio? I don't be needing any help. You'll get in the way. Quadrillion pardons. Far be it from me to be a hindrance. Far, far be it. As it happens, I merely have an acquaintance in this land. I was just saying hello. Saying hello, eh? Yes, truly, and I saw you and I thought, perhaps my magic can aid in this fight. Ah, here we are again in the super powerful dimension. Ah, rest assured I'll hardly be underfoot. You fight to your heart's content. Ciao.
That doesn't sound too bad, I guess. Maybe I misunderstood that weirdo. Well, anyways, you lot are in for it now. Meet the new and improved O-Chunks.
Alright, let's see what the new and improved O-Chunks is like. Well, he jumped on me, so there's that. I think he's already done almost more than he did in the first fight against me. Well, because you waited to jump by ground pounding, you actually got out of damaging me, so that was kind of a dumb move. Gonna do any more? Because so far, oh, he's eating me. You know, I want to try something. Oh shit, he's got this moves. Let's see if, oh shit, he's already dead. No! If he throws Peach, he just tosses her lightly because he doesn't want to fucking hurt a girl.
Long and all, bad enough that you beat me once, but twice is too much to bear. How can I show my face to the Count now, eh? I can't. Put me out of my misery.
Don't you talk like that?
Get on with it. I'm serious. I have no regrets. Well, no, perhaps I do regret not confessing me love to that sweet lass. But no. There's no way for a brave warrior to talk when his time comes round at last. So do it now. Now, finish me. End my game.
Well, salutations, O-Chunks. How are things,
Dementium, look, honestly, this is kind of important. How about some privacy, eh?
Yes, yes, of course, I understand. Your honor must be satisfied. But, O-Chunks, before you let your game be over, humor poor little me for a bit. I have something I rather think you'll enjoy. I do wish you would try it out for me.
You crazed loon, it's not time for...
Oh, it's not time. Not time for something that would aid Count Bleck?
Oh, for the Count, eh? Well, that do change a thing or two. Fine then. You lot, you took enough of a beating for today, so I'll let you off easy like. I'll tell you this though, you better not, you better work on your skills by next time we meet.
Wait, what about all that drivel but not showing your face to the Count and such?
Shut it, I live for the Count. I wouldn't end me game without his say-so. Me heart is weak, sure, so I'm done with it. From now on, I'm all brawn, no brain. The past mean nothing to me. All that matters is Count Bleck's future, all for him. Chunks away.
Oh, it is time to part. Ciao. Why do you have to teleport like that, O-Chunks? It's the worst joke in this game. Goodness, I suppose we should hurry onward. Anyways, we were going to a Yoshi, I think. Oh, well, I wasn't paying attention as well. Let's fucking ruin these things' lives, I guess, by breaking their fucking backs. Yeah, I oversaw the TV show Ben Drowned. Ah, I see. That was what it was trying to tell us to do the whole time, so, you know, let's get that real quick. A tablet with a symbol of a stone chiseled on. Alright, that's something. I want to be like anybody but Mario at this point. Let's see, I had a class and I'm pretty tired all of a sudden, but it's alright besides that. Okay, well that's good. I guess we're dealing with the beeping for right now because I'm lazy. As if he, let's see, really? I didn't know about Peach when you fight him, O-Chunks, fight O-Chunks, the more you know. Yeah, there's a lot of weird little details like that. It's fucking kind of funny. Let's see, is there, maybe also I should check it 3D. There was also a pathway we passed back here that I haven't done yet. I think it was back here. That or it might be in a completely different direction and I might be really dumb. Shoot, it's not even a hard path. Like, I should have just done it when I did it, or was supposed to do it, but instead I'm dumb. I should have also fought that club. It would have got me closer to not having a constant beeping sound. There's not much of anything here, is there? Okay, there's a warp pipe. Here, let me make sure it's not past here, because I feel like I'm gonna make a mistake. Let's see, real question, why no rainbow icon on Twitch? No brain, I mean, like, I don't know. Boy, I'm fucking starting to feel it. Ooh, shit. Okay, this thing's really fucking good. Oh! Oh, shoot! Oh, man, I forgot I had a revival thing. I did not We are fucking getting away from this fucker. Screw that shit. Okay, so no, it wasn't back here. We got very lucky there. As if he hit it. Wow, when you step on those things, I swear once their shells crack, I see blood. I don't think there's any blood, but I wouldn't be fucking surprised. They should be blood, technically speaking. I'm checking that, so let's go back this way, because it has to have been back in this area then. In a Nintendo game. That reminds me of all those fucking Twitter posts that are always like, whoa, Nintendo in the Nintendo in the Wii U era, and it's like child friendly or whatever. Nintendo now, and it just shows a picture of a bunch of girls' butts, and it's like, great. That's it? Nintendo now, they show girls' butts. Okay. We're gonna get hit, aren't we? No, okay, we did make it just in time. We're so close! I'm gonna have to fucking... Enemies are gonna do too much damage right now. I'm gonna have to do something, because, like, this is a problem I'm gonna have. I was hoping I could wait until I level up, but honestly, I'm starting to think it's not gonna happen. Fuck. No, not thunder! Fuck. Okay, thank you. I think it's just a red spot. Give me a sec. Thinking of Xenoblade. I'm thinking of... I mean, this fair is fucking good. I'm glad that you liked it. Fucking... Considering I was unsure when you bought it whether you'd be that into it or not. Since Xenoblade was kind of a... You know... more niche franchise, I guess is how I describe it. Let's see. I gotta make it bigger. Just maybe Fleep is what it wants me to do? Or, no, maybe it's Bowser. It fucking makes a lot more sense. Yep, that was what it was. Okay, we got 2 out of 3. So now we just need the one with the water. Which, I actually don't know where that would be. Let's see, Amazing Daisy, very sparkling. And it's fucking scary, apparently. Crow's butts, let's go. XD. Bro, what the fuck? Bowser on eating Peach? Lol. What the fuck? What do you mean, thoughts on Bowser eating Peach? Okay, so we just need to figure out where that fucking water area is, or whatever the fuck. There's gotta be something with this. We got a lot of warp pipes here. And maybe it's a secret that's in 3... Ha! Why are you still alive? You have a lot of nerve being alive. It's probably this. Okay, it was an invisible wall, of course. Let's go in the volcano. Yeah, I could tell that we were looking for something, probably 3. Zelda taught me that there's always 3 of an object you need to get. Okay, this was not the way I needed to go, apparently. It's gotta be up then. You got a lot of nerve being alive. Yeah, I was quoting something, but I can't remember exactly what it was. Let me get down. I'm gonna see if getting up here the funny way has like any real bulk. You literally can't get up like the whole way that way. There's gotta be something. But there's nothing up here, obviously, so like clearly not. Oh, never mind. I don't know about that one. I guess it's kind of telegraphed, but I was assuming that's where I was gonna put the blocks or something fucking weird. Or that's where something would spawn later. This is where I gotta put the blocks, so like it helped to an extent. I probably should have remembered the order. Okay, I guess we'll check every warp pipe to see. Here, just making sure. What is the purpose of these then? Well, I guess it was that. Okay, please tell me there is an actual thing. Where the fuck is this last thing then? Did you have a nice day? I'd say an okay day so far. You know, I played a lot of Twilight Princess today, which was really fun. No, get out of here. Fuck you. Okay. Maybe it's back. Maybe I'm missing it. It's back. If niche is Xenoblade, then Death Jr. is beyond niche. I mean, like, yeah, it is beyond niche. It's just straight up, like, obscure. Do you want me to tell you where the thing is? Never mind. I was gonna go check back first, and I was right. Okay, now let's go check that. Are the Stone Age TVs actually a clue? Yeah, they are. They tell you, like, what to do. So it's like that one told you to go underwater. Okay. Let's go check the order. It's one of those fake pits that actually leads somewhere. Kinda. It was underwater. So nobody's niche, then what are the games that I play even further beyond niche? Block of Water Fire. The games you play are straight up not real video games. Like, they're just things that were made up. You'll just say, oh, I've been playing Bingo Spingle on the Sega Blanca, and it's like, yeah, sure, just be, Bingo Spingle. Everybody's favorite. Or The Legend of Darkness 3D for the Sega Genesis. Or Praxis. Yeah, you gotta it's under the floating water. Yeah, I figured it out eventually. It just took a second. Okay. Thank you, camera. That was really a good place to do it. Okay, stone, water, and then fire. What? Hey, yo! What? I'm getting nothing. So, you ignored me? Or was that a yes? Better try one more time. Please talk to me. No way. Nice, sounds good. Been a while since I heard voices. Been a while since I talked. Gotta tell people how you feel or they don't know. Gotta talk or no one hears you. So listen, weird question. You got a motto or what? Whisper it to me, huh? What's the motto, guys? Somebody say something funny, and I'll put it in here. Or I'll pick the best one. The Sega Blanca, then did Nintendo make a console out of a different Street Fighter character? I was just making up words, Jispy. Gotta make him say the B-B-B-E. The best boss beating ever. I'm half amazed Jispy has a name dropped an RPG with a love interest named Blanca Weiss. Blanca Weiss is random. Here's a mono spoon. So we got random, we got spoon. Could do that. I feel like something random would have worked better if it's like if we were doing like what's your favorite word and we were saying word, it might work. Oops. Also, do the pixels have ADHD? They might. I have no idea. Cowabunga? You know what? Yeah, sure. That one works. We'll go with Cowabunga. Ooh. So you sure this is what you want him to say? Swood. Sorry, I gotta pick Swood. That one's way better. I did not press the button that many times. What the frick? I wonder if there's like an input thing going on. Like, I'm not doing that. I promise this. I'm not doing that. Maybe it's the Wii remote. It's kind of short, isn't it? Not too good at motto. Give me something longer this time. No. Swoop. What is going on? Like, I actually didn't have this problem when we were writing please that much. Swood. Swood has a nice ring to it. Forget life, play Swood. Oh yeah, that's perfect. I am loving that. Real good word, real good timing. It really got me right there in the heart. And on that note, hang on a quick sec. Swood! So yeah, that's your motto. Words to live by, right? Right on, good stuff. Feels like I know you now. What really drives you? Gotta say it's inspiring. Haven't felt like this in a long while. Feels kind of like when I first became a Pixel. I gotta get on board this good feeling train. I'm sticking with you. The hammer Pixel called Kudge has joined your group. Swing that hammer to do some serious damage. You can even break giant yellow blocks. Yeah, feeling good. Yeah, I got a ton of pent-up energy, let me tell you. So yeah, finally, this late in the game, we finally get an actual hammer. Also, he mimics you when you do the hammer attack, which is kind of great. Honestly, I've also had problems with inputs like that in this game, especially with this game, especially not other Wii games. Huh. Okay. That's just weird. I'm loving that. Oh no, he's a McDonald's employee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The food's fucking horrible. Like, legit garbage. Almost inedible. There's a thing up there. You know, they don't love it there. Probably not. What are your guys' opinions on McDonald's? And if you had to eat it for a straight week, could you? Like, just nothing but not McDonald's for every meal. Discounting the health problems, besides the fact that it might make you feel sick. I used to like McDonald's, but now... Yeah, honestly, I think it's only gotten worse with time, which is fucked up, because it wasn't very good to begin with. Actually, when I first met, I did eat McDonald's a lot. Ah, I see. After repelling O-Chunks, Mario and Co. followed the Floro Sapiens underground. Was this the hideout of the Floro Sapiens just up ahead? Wow, it's dark and narrow. Hey, who just kicked me? Sorry, all me. Our heroes followed the long, dark corridor, listening to the echoes of their own voices. So Mario said one of those, assumedly. As they groped their way along, the light at the end of the tunnel grew brighter. They had finally arrived at the inner sanctums of the Floro-Sapiens. The Cragnons, kidnapped from downtown of Crag, had to be around here somewhere. But now I can't stand it. Sometimes even for weeks at a time. Yeah, it's fucking horrible now. A Crag in the dark. I don't know, that wasn't a very good pun. I haven't had McDonald's in a while. My mom would never get it. Oh, the music here. I'm gonna have to give it some time here to see if I really like it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this was a good one. Oh, okay, I gotta give him a good voice. Coming to you live from the foul darkness that the Floro-Sapiens call home. Lesser Cragnons would weep softly. No one has set foot in this cave and emerged alive. But some make history with sheer gall and willpower, and Flint Cragley is such a man. Cragley ho! Into the Floro-Sapiens Cave of Doom, a Flint Cragley crab-trotting adventure. No, wait a second. That'll never play well in the sticks. How about Cragley ho! Taste danger. Flint Cragley versus a recraginated mummy in Floro-Sapiens Central. I wonder if that'll test well with the weekend audience. Those Cragnons are fickle. Excuse me, sir. Cragley ho! Suddenly, out of the cave mists, mysterious slavering creatures lurched into view. Did they hope to dine on the fillet of Cragley? Would our hero meet their mandibles? Tune in after this brief commercial break to witness this torrid conclusion. Great. Cut, print, rabbit. Now, what do you does want? What are you doing here? Huh? You're on a quest to find a treasure called the Pure Heart. Spectacular. Just fabulous. All-time coincidence. That's what this is. Just great to meet fellow adventurers. Really it is. I'm ecstatic about this. Listen, call me Flint. I'm a heck of a guy to know. Best crag trotter of our time. You may know me from Flint Cragley Crag Trotter, which airs weekly on Cragvision. That's why I pretended to be kidnapped. I'm filming another epic show. Unfortunately, my idiot crew wandered off somewhere, so unprofessional. I turned away for a second, and they vanished into the foul blackness of this cave. The worst part of it, they have the key that'll get me deeper into the infernal abyss. You there, if you run into my crew, tell them I'm waiting and stomping impatiently. Pure adventure personified thanks you kindly. If we run into them, fine. Well, okay, Tippy, I don't know why you give him such a fucking attitude. He seems pretty cool. I don't support McDonald's anymore, but I can live off their slop for a week if I got something out of it besides mid-food. No, all you're getting is mid-food. I'm just kidding. Could you deal with it? I don't think I would live if I had to eat just McDonald's. It wouldn't be fun. Honestly, that's a fair point. I feel like it'd kill me. Oh, okay, yeah, let's, wait. Okay. It's not bad. If this was like a 2D Mario game regularly, they'd be falling down and hurting me. I said I would live. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I would. I think it'd be fucking horrible, too. Oh, more PAL pills. Okay. Oh, this enemy is straight up from Thousand Year Door. Finally, there was the level up. Gee whiz. Any reason? No. We're not keeping these PAL pills, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. Imagine if fucking regular Mario just gave you a fucking hammer. How fucking useful that would be. Give me. Okay, well that didn't fucking work, so it's probably something in 3D. Yeah, just go around it. Okay, let's get rid of him. Usually that's where there'd be an extra block in a normal Mario game. That guy's going down and dying. Yep. Let's go down here first. Alright, time for a minecart ride. It is not interactive, which might be good considering how annoying these levels can be in the old Donkey Kong Country games. Not in Tropical Freeze or Returns. Those are better, but the old ones are fucking terrible. Oh, okay. Well, there was something back there, which we'll probably be doing soon. Oh, hello. Oh, shoot. Okay, negative experience. Maybe I shouldn't be killing them. They're not happy to see us either. Yes, let's take the cart ride. This looks fucking so goofy in 3D. DK. Donkey. That's it, just Donkey. We need another fucking Donkey Kong game. Also, I wanted to talk about this, and I kept forgetting that this is a thing I wanted to do. There's gonna be a fucking Nintendo Direct at some point, and, like, honestly, I really want to see, or I really wanted to talk about, like, my predictions, because, like, we always get one in February, and I wanted to talk about my predictions, so this seems like it'd be a decent time to do that. I don't know why Donkey Kong brought me back, even though I'm not really gonna predict the Donkey Kong game, but, well, that guy's fucking lost his head a little bit there. Oh, okay. Well, there he goes, I guess. Yeah, I was like, why are you killing the guys you're supposed to rescue? It just happens sometimes. Always February? I mean, yeah, they always do it in February. They always have one in February. Besides, I think, like, 2020. And then 2013, which 2013, the reason why we didn't get one in 2013... Man. The reason why we didn't get one in 2013 was because, that was one we got in January instead. But they always do a direct, and so it's just like, I might as well fucking do a prediction thing, and if it doesn't happen, then I just, who cares? Why not? So, I'm gonna do that in a second once we, oh, okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Let's see, oh yeah, Thousand Year Door remake. So yeah, obviously, first prediction, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, or Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, is gonna get an actual trailer. Or not a trailer, it's gonna get a release date revealed because that game has been kind of sitting for a while and we don't know what the release date actually is. So they're gonna actually tell us what it is for finally, and it'll still be later than I want it to be. So, you know, there's that. Oh, hello.
Whoa, where in the crag you guys come from? Serious, who are you, brah?
You're on Flint, or one of Flint's crew, or you're one of Flint's crew members, is that right? He's looking for you.
What? You know where Director is? Oh, that is where he is. Thanks. Hornfels, head back now.
But first, you see other crew Cragnons with little sprouts on top of heads?
Bro, Sapiens using sprouts to mind control Cragnons. They see you, they attack. Don't let guard down, brah. Crag you later.
So that's why they got weird flower guys in their heads. That's why they're attacking us. See, something 1,000 Years of Doors. Yeah, so second prediction, 1,000 Year Door gets a definitive date and month of release, and specifically, I'm gonna say April. It's coming out in April. The reason why I think this is because we already had a game in January with another code, and whatever. So we got another code. We got Mario vs. Donkey Kong coming out in a bit, and then March is Princess Peach Spotlight. And so it's like, to me, it just makes the most sense that they would do that. And so, or to have, like, a game in April makes the most sense because they've been doing one a month, like, almost the whole time this Switch is life. Let me see if I can just go past the minecart. Yeah, we can. There's nothing stopping us. Let's see, if they're porting Luigi's Mansion, then can they port Mario and Luigi games, please? Do I need to say please 3 times? I'd love them to do it, but I don't know if they actually will. I gotta be honest with you, because like Mario and Luigi, it's like they're doing 2 other Mario RPGs, but maybe. I would really like to get another Mario, or I'd like to get Mario and Luigi to come back too, so we can have all 3 series be doing well. Oh, okay, there literally was no reason to do this at all. So I guess we're walking back. Mind control via plants in your head. I swear I heard that before, and I can think it messed with your controls. Yeah, it's Earthbound, but also you could technically say Last of Us, but in a different way. I doubt it, but I just want Tomodachi Life on Switch. Yeah, that would be nice too. So yeah, there's those 2. They're really obvious. I think we're gonna get a Nintendo Switch Online set of headlines or whatever the fuck. And it's just gonna be a set of games that, like, most people would go, yeah. The big surprise is gonna be that we will actually be getting Rareware games, like, more than just the ones they've announced. And specifically the Donkey Kong Land games, Banjo-Tooie, and Perfect Dark, which will be, like, the big surprise of, like, all of them. Is like, oh, shit, Perfect Dark's actually happening instead of it just not happening. You know, so that's, other than that, it's like also Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge. Why? Because fuck it, why not? Let's just say it. What of Diddy Kong Racing? That'll also be another surprise. Diddy Kong Racing will be re-released for the first time in its entire existence. And I won't really care because I don't really like Diddy Kong Racing very much. But I'll be excited about some of the other stuff. So we're gonna get that. The Direct is overall gonna be, like, weirdly quiet compared to some other Directs. Like, and this will make people whine on Twitter about how Nintendo doesn't care at all. Even though, reasonably speaking, it's like they've done a pretty good job releasing games this generation, but it won't matter to some people. The fuck? How do I get rid of this again? Time to try stuff on it. But yeah, it's gonna be a weirdly quiet set of releases, or set of announcements. Okay, no, I'm trying to look at the rock. This rock, there's something hidden behind it. Yes. Maybe Philippe would do it? Because, I mean, like, I don't know, they flip stuff. It's just kind of... doesn't look like it. I don't see any of these others really doing much with it. See, it's amazing that Nintendo's flagship character Mario only ever starred in RPGs. It seems like he'd be fine for platformers. I guess they don't want to copy what he didn't want to copy what the Hedgehog does. Honestly, with how many fucking things we got announced lately that are RPG related, you'd think he fucking mostly is an RPG character, and I don't mind. You know, so one of the few big announcements though is gonna make Nintendo fans absolutely thrilled. Because, and yes, I know I've predicted this like 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna predict it again. I don't care. We are going to be getting a full remake of Fire Emblem 4 from Super Nintendo. This will be the announcement to either start or end the Direct, and it will piss off certain Nintendo fans because some of them just can't accept the idea of there being any Fire Emblem, anything ever, because it's not Mario, even though we literally are getting a billion Mario games lately, but it doesn't matter because Nintendo forgot about Mario and Zelda if they announce any Fire Emblem game. The remake's going to be very akin to Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia, where it's going to be like a full kind of redo, and not just like a hey, wow, we just did a Super Mario RPG kind of remake. Like, it'll be a full from the ground up remake. And I'll like it a lot better inherently just because, like, the Super Nintendo version looks kind of annoying. Metroid Prime 2 is going to come, not 3, and 2 is either going to be, like, I would say I want to be hopeful and it's a remaster like Prime 1, but, like, realistically, probably not. It's probably going to be fucking just an HD up-resed port like Skyward Sword HD released right after the Direct. But I guess I'll still be happy because it's a Metroid announcement of some kind. And those will be the only major announcements for the Direct. If not, there'll be one little final surprise. It'll be something kinda neat, but not something, like, major. You know, like, I don't know, Donkey Kong game, maybe, I guess. We'll say Donkey Kong, or we'll get, what would be like a thing in that category that would like be kind of neat, but not like world-shattering. I have no idea. So, the only other thing I might be able to say, maybe we'll finally get an actual, like, reveal of Metroid Prime 4 after fucking eons. Who knows? I doubt it, though, because I think they're going to save that for when they announce the Switch 2, since that game will probably benefit a lot from the Switch 2. Oh, hello. Hey, you not mind-controlled? You escaped from processing center, brah. Monzo maybe ought to take director there. Maybe sprout on head and mellow him out. You're one of the Cragley gentleman's crew members. He requested your return. What? You know director? So that's where he was. Aw, he told Monzo wait here, but Monzo bet he'd forgot 1 second later. Job of Monzo really lame. Thanks brah. Monzo head back now. Or Monzo. Doesn't sound very happy. Let's see, I feel like Conquer would be pretty surprising. That'd be cool. I'm not sure if that would be picked, though. Just because, like, I don't know. This seems like something they might skip. Well, there's really nothing past here, but I can see there's something down here that we're going to go do in a second. I think that's all the directors we actually need, but I'm going to go over here because there's a catch card. Diddy Kong Racing came out on DS. It was also on... It started on N64. The DS version was just a later version, and a pretty divisive one from my awareness. I don't know exactly why, though, because nobody really talks about the DS version. Boomer? I don't know anything about Fire Emblem. I mean, like, yeah, a lot of people don't, so it's not a huge surprise. But it's very good. If you're going to play one, I'd very highly recommend either Awakening on the 3DS or Fire Emblem Three Houses. Awakening is probably hard to get a hold of right now, though. I'm going to be completely real with you. I need to try Fire Emblem again. I have the first game, and the short time Nintendo was selling it on Switch, but I never got into the series. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe it's because you're playing an NES-era RPG, GSP. This is not fucking... This is not a good place to start. Don't start with Engage no matter what. The game is fucking terrible. Like, legitimately terrible. Big fucking goofy thing. See, they're probably gonna save bigger games for whatever the next system is. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Is they're gonna wait until the Switch 2 is done or is getting announced. That way they can have a big fucking surprise in that regard. Because they know Metroid Prime 4 is like a hugely hyped release, and graphically, considering how impressive Prime Remastered was, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. What the fuck do we do about this? We can always come back. I'm just confused. Like, I legitimately don't know. I'm gonna go back and see if there are any more we need. I almost fucked up. If there's any more we need here. And if there are more, then I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck's up with that rock. I would... wonder if I should dread any Metroid games. I mean, like, Metroid Dread was pretty great, so... I also don't know why you said it was hard. The game was super fucking easy when I was trying to replay it. Like, honestly, I was kind of frustrated. I played it on hard mode, too. Like, I was trying to make it harder, and it was still too easy. The game barely fucking puts up a challenge. It's just like, hey, you just fucking beat the shit out of everything. You can run by and, like, kill almost everything in, like, no time flat. I think I already did everything of note over here, but... Okay, well, let's try not doing that. Prime 4 will be Nintendo's Kingdom Hearts 3. It's gonna come out. I feel like people... Like, the game has to be basically done by this point. I think they're just waiting. I think I already checked this, and there was nothing. I have a feeling a modern Switch one would spoil the series for me far more than the NES original would. And you're missing out, because the Switch ones are way better. Awakening would probably be the best starter, though. Boomer the Rock. Bombs, you want it? Oh, okay, I'm done. Can you blow that flat rock into the... I don't know why I didn't try to fucking do that, but to me, it's like it didn't have any cracks in it, so like, well, why the fuck would it blow up, you know? But there was no time for celebration. We had to swoop to the aid of the kidnapped. With danger nibbling at our heels, we ventured deeper into the Forbidden Cave. To do so, we used the key to the last unopened door in the Forsaken Labyrinth. So, You do have the key, right? Let me grab that.
Was it? You cragging me? You never gave key.
Oh, really?
What key?
Yes, genius, a key. Wait, don't tell me you don't have it either. Yeah, brah, had key, but... Ah, yes, so you do have it. Good show, yes. Give it here, quickly now. No, brah, had key, but not have key. You lost it? A tragic cruel blunder ruins Cragley. Had the gods of adventure forsaken us.
Nah, brah, see, Cragley say you lose this, so Cragley hold on to it. Cragley got key, brah.
Preposterous. If such a claim were true, there would be evidence in my pocket, which there isn't. Cragley ho! A miracle struck, as if by magic. The long-lost key had returned to my pocket. The cave defied Cragnon comprehension. It was a place of purest miracles. Cragley spaced key, huh? Yeah, totally right in pocket. Figures, brah. What a crag. Yeah, serious. Big surprise. Lucky turn of events finding that key. I'm sure everyone contributed somehow. Now onward, we must make our way to the last unopened door to the Hoard depths. My research is correct, and it always is. If my research is correct, and it always is, then this key should open that door. Of course, though, the door may lie a trap that will devour us all. Ho ho ho!
What's that? You say you want to open the door no matter what, lie in wait? A tremendous such bravery.
I was planning on opening it myself, of course, but since you seem so passionate, not that I'm afraid or anything, don't be ridiculous. I mean, that's laughable. As a fellow crag trotter, I know the heady thrill of the hunt. I'll yield to your lead. We'll head down first and await you by the door. Come down when you're ready. See you in 2 ticks. Saw cracks on the floor of the block of the save room. Okay, we'll check that too since you have to go back anyways. Let's see. Thoughts on the first part of Faces of Evil where you have to use like 10 bombs on a rock. That seems like a stupid design choice, but of course it is. It's fucking Zelda CDI. Okay, there's 2. I think you mean this. Oh, okay. I never noticed that. Guessing this will be some kind of little secret guy. Probably shouldn't have done that, yeah. Whatever. It's not like I'm lacking for coins right now. And reasonably speaking, there's only one thing that's worth this many fucking coins to be getting it. And we can't get it until after we beat the fucking, game, maybe. Actually, well, I don't know. Alright, so let's go back to that rock here real quick. Also, hi, Troy. Yeah, hello, Troy. Welcome to the stream. What's going on? Alright, let's use the cheap tactic. I don't really mind 1 damage at this point. We're already fucking not doing well on health. Kick the rock. I mean, like, we already blew it up, so it's fine. Wild Canyon. That sure was a thing. This is it. This is what I came back for. It's literally just fucking coins. Alright, let's head on. So far, honestly, this chapter is not that bad at all. I don't know what the fuck, like, Kid Me was on about. Like, legit, this is fine. Like, it's absolutely not much of anything. Oh, well, okay. And again, we're almost all the way through the chapter. Even if it fucking falls apart here after this or something. Which I know the next part's kind of hard, but I don't think it's, like, hard in a bad way. It's more just hard in a puzzle way. it's like, yeah, I don't know, fucking, I don't think it's really, like, this chapter's a lot better than I realized. Oh, you grab at least one more coin or lose some coins. Ah, okay, I'm not gonna look at it then. Because I don't know where a single coin would be, so we'll just kind of ignore it for right now. What horrors crouched beyond the door? Excitement slathered the cave walls. So, yeah, go ahead and open it now. Ah, okay. Looks like we're gonna be stuck with it for a little longer. We're going 3D! I guess it was the stupid rock room that gave us a bad number. See, this is proof why game designers should not have fucking put rocks with no cracks in it. It should be illegal, because it does this kind of stuff. Anybody who makes rocks with no cracks in it is a bad game designer. Confirmed. Okay, we should hopefully get some soon. Oh, okay, we're good now. Oh, okay. We haven't shown Bowser's yet, so let's show Bowser's. I also don't pick him very often for a reason you'll see pretty quickly. Also, his NES sprite looked fucking super goofy. Is it just me? Yeah, he's not exactly the fastest in the world. Looks like there's something we could go do in 3D. Let me go check that real quick. But yeah, Bowser's not great in this, so, you know. That's part of the reason why you might not want to use him. Let me go hit this first. Or wait, no, just in case. Let's see, what if rock smokes crack? That'd be pretty unfortunate. Oh. I'm gonna go check what the fuck was at the end of this cave then. Give me a second. I was just thinking, yeah, NES Bowser is so goofy and adorable. It's definitely a wacky design. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm kind of glad they didn't stick with that design, though, long term. Okay, so what's over here, then? Not much of anything. It doesn't look like. So really, there was no... Sorry. I just gave him a little... It gave him a headache, maybe. But yeah, I think he's fine. I mean, to be honest, I know they're super iconic, but I really don't think the Mario 1 sprites look super great. Mario's is okay. Luigi's is also okay because it's literally just Mario's. End of chapter. Yeah, this chapter has not been so bad so far. Like, what the fuck? Why did I think this was like the worst chapter? Honestly, I'm having more fun in this than I was in chapter 4. You want real danger? How about my duel with the foul Rainbowzilla? As the heroes descended into the Floro Caverns, Flint Cragley entertained them all. Boss, Cragnon's heard that story 255 times, brah. You making my Crag hurt. I haven't heard it, though. I want to hear it. Bro, if you count time we weren't tied up, then 256 times. Mario and Co. glanced over at the weary faces of Flint's crew members as they delved deeper. But a light grew. Was it a ray of hope from the pure heart, or an evil illusion? Chapter 5-4, The Menace of King Crocus. Cragley ho! We plodded on, traipsing all over manner of traipsing over all manner of why can I not say this? We plodded on, traipsing all over manner of... What the fuck? Just say the words like a human being. We plodded on, traipsing over all manner of beasts that gnashed fangs at us. But then, no, a sight too horrible to believe appeared before our eyes. Boss, nothing happened yet, moi. I know that, you cretin. The sight too horrible to believe is still up ahead. We're going to look for it now. Come on, move.
What? Wait up, brah. Boss, no. Monzo not want to get left behind again.
Seems like a great boss. Also, I fucking love Flint Cragley. He's great. I just love stupid, like, explorer characters that absolutely are not good at their jobs at all. Okay, well, I guess... Man, I am fucking ass today at this game. I don't know why. Like, I've played this game a bunch of times. I don't think I've ever had to use this many items before. Which Pokemon is 256? I don't think it's Among Us, which sucks. Yay, Rainbow Zella. Yeah, Mario 1 isn't exactly a graphical marvel. No, it definitely isn't. You know what I'm gonna do? Good luck. What are you gonna do? See, a kid, most amazing thing was just scrolling and seeing Mario grew. That's probably fair, but like I wouldn't know either way, considering like I don't know, I didn't grow up during that era. Did you just say Menace of Game Grumps? I mean, like, the difference is Game Grumps were just like actively fucking trying to make games bad. Like, I don't think they actually understood how to play games most of the time. Oh, yeah, this is a bit of like a fucking... So this is the one part of the chapter I remember having a really hard time with as a kid. Because this area is very, like, hard to understand. Speaking of Rainbow Zilla, I was seeing the Switch news stuff, and apparently there's a new Minecraft DLC based on Godzilla. How would that work? I have no idea. It's probably just costumes. Processing center. Please insert card key. And there's a little small area we can't go into. Combuskin. It evolves from Torchic. Oh, okay. I was always more of a Grovyle kind of guy. Than a Combuskin kid. I vastly preferred them. Oh, okay, hey. There's also a small door here and a locked door that we can't go through. A purple one. Okay. That's weird. It's like a fucking shiny Pokemon. Wow. It's all coming together. Jispy, which starter did you prefer from Gen 1? Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle? I was a Squirtle guy. I like turtles a lot. They're very cute. Just making sure. I do like Mudkip more, but who's surprised to hear that? Not me. Surely one of us, like 8, will get it up. No, okay, apparently we're not good enough. You cannot jump through like this, by the way, if you're wondering. So we can't go through that way, so we've got a reverse direction. The Gen 3 starters were all super epic, though. I mean, that's fair. They're all pretty decent. I'm just more into Trico and his line. Well, that was fucking weird. Okay, we're gonna check every single thing, because I always get stuck here every single time. Check it in 3D, which means we're gonna wait here. Because I fucking need to figure out what to do, and so far, all of the ends have led to dead ends, which is why I always get stuck in this place as a kid. Ooh, that's not good. Huh? I don't think there's a way back up. think my favorite was Dark Magician Girl. Come on, Jispy, you gotta answer the question for real. The mini warp pipe. Okay, let's see if there's anything 3D in any of these rooms that might be of worth. And probably wait out the things so I can make sure. Can't go through this, I'm waiting until it charges. Let's see. Nope. And my favorite OG starters would be Bulbasaur. Okay, I mean, that's fair. Seems like a good choice to me. Can you not slide or roll under that gap? No. I wonder if you can go up that pipe. Nope. Okay, we're making progress. We're figuring something out. Ah, we gotta be Bowser, don't we? Not Peach. I know they... The other guy said she had... I pressed it down once. It's definitely not that. Give me a second. Maybe what... You know what? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I didn't look at the chat for this if somebody said it, but like... This is the Kaizo Mario I heard so much about. I mean, honestly, it's not even that bad. I'm just trying to figure out the order of fucking things. Oh. Oh gosh, I was having controller issues, and now Sono is. What the heck is with our streaming moving? Streams mirroring each other. I have no idea what the deal is. Let's go through this door now. Let's not pick this thing up. Because this thing gives you status effects if you touch it. Okay, you are giving me too many ways to go. In my case, by the way, I tried different controller that seems like my second option, which uses two... Oh, okay. Point 4, the OG Bluetooth is working a lot better. That's good. One of you is flip side, the other is flop side. The real question is who is who. I don't know. Oh boy, here we go. It's a maze. I'm amazed. Uh-oh. I think... You. I think we go this way. Alright, come down here. Let's get all these so we can get that EXP. They're not really worth much, but still. Sono Jispy? So, no Jispy? I guess so. Get rid of him before he becomes a problem. That was a POW block, I don't care. It's not worth it. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, this is this... Fuck. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go back up here real quick. Noticing details on the walls, like glowing writing, pictures of stars and stuff. Frickin'. It's just a maze, is what it seems like. A kind of confusing one, too. What the fuck? Okay, give me a sec. I am, like, genuinely kind of getting confused. Like, maybe I wasn't paying enough attention when I got in here, and maybe that's part of it, because I thought this would be, like, a linear track from here, but no. It sure has not been. Okay, so this goes back up, I'm assuming. Okay. You gotta find the 8 pages. Honestly, it's starting to feel like that. I've never been a big fan of these kind of mazes, I'm gonna be real. Unless this ends up being the right route, in which case I don't even know what the fuck they were doing. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna check to make sure. My brain is just not processing this. What the fuck? Okay, I'm genuinely, like, I'm legitimately confused as to how the fucking this area interconnects. They fucking love the piano. Sting, Slenderman has. Guessing one of these rooms has a floor or something, you'd get a bomb. I really fucking hope not. Because that legitimately would be stupid if that was the actual reasoning. Because I'm good at mazes and I don't see a path you missed. Should I tell you what to do? No, don't tell me what to do, because then I'm going to feel like I cheated. We're going to figure it out. Okay. Back in the skull room. It doesn't seem to have any real purpose at all. Wait, you know what? Give me a sec. Something about that skull is weirding me out. And not in a good way. Like, this reminds me of something fucking traumatic when I was a kid, and so I have a bad feeling I have to do something with this skull. I guess that was what we needed to do, yes. How you would figure that out? Fuck if I know, I guess. What do power blocks do again? They just hurt every enemy on the ground. What about the room with the glow writing? Maybe that did say it, but, like, I assumed you couldn't actually read it, because it's like, it just looks like background stuff, but I guess maybe you could. If that's the case, then maybe I should have read it, and that's on me, but still. Fucking. Again, I just because there's so much random shit in the background, it's like, you kind of can't blame me for just assuming it was decorational. Oh, okay, you're like a real one.
It found us.
Let's see, you use Tippy to read it. Remember that feature? Honestly, I don't feel... I'm gonna be real, okay? So I haven't said this up to this point. I've kind of just, like, let it slide, mostly. I think the Tippy looking at the screen thing is probably the dumbest mechanic in this entire game, and I hate it. Like, especially early in the game, when they're like, whoa, there's a door here. Oh, point at the screen. And that pretty much just guarantees whenever you're, like, not sure, you just have to point at the screen and hope there's something there. And it's such a dumb mechanic, but also, why the fuck would you have to do that to the writing on the wall when you could normally just press up? Like, that's how all text in this game works. Every NPC, every signpost, everything always works with up. So why would I ever think under any circumstances that I should use Tippy to read it when it's like, oh, well, I go up to it and it doesn't have anything to say. So it's probably just background detail. Because why would I think to pull out Tippy when she's very useless through most of the game? It just seems like a dumb idea. Like, if that was the solution to the puzzle, then it's bad design on a completely different level. I'm sorry. I was actually wondering if you could flip the writings like you do with the skull. So you're supposed to use Tippy to read the glowy writing, and it tells you that. Again, bad design. I don't care. You barely use Tippy. Exactly. You use Tippy a couple times in Chapter 1 and then, like, once outside of that. And otherwise, unless you're just wanting to scan every enemy, which I'm not going to do because that's a pain in the ass in a platformer, why would you be using Tippy to begin with? Also, what kind of mechanic is it? Oh, yeah, point at the screen. That's a fun mechanic. Like, no, it's not. It's a stupid mechanic. The gimmick should just be on the 3D stuff. That's the only actually fun stuff. It's a bad mechanic. You're complaining about Tippy, but you don't get why I have issues with Zelda. Here's the thing, though. This would be like if you were playing Ocarina of Time, And Navi talked to you twice at the beginning of the game, and then never really talks to you again. There's no reason for you to really talk to her. She doesn't say anything to you. And then, inexplicably, in the Shadow Temple, there is just this puzzle where it requires Link to fucking randomly stand in place for 2 minutes and not do anything. And the only reason why you'd find this out is if you go into one specific room in the game, and then pull out Navi and talk to her. That is about the equivalent of what that puzzle design is. It's like, oh, well, why would I be thinking to do that under any circumstances? And let's say there's a slight, like, texture of, like, a vaguely Navi-esque looking figure on the wall, too, just to make it better. Just so there's your hint. That's about the level of design we're talking about. So this is not at all comparable to Zelda. This is like the reverse of Zelda. Let's see. You can get enemy stats if you want, I guess. Yeah, but like, why would I do that? I do love how this caveman is just twitching, like he's reacting in anger to do his words. I mean, like, yeah, he's probably mad that I'm fucking discrediting Pixels, considering he's clearly got one next to him. It was a problem with Nintendo Wii games. They had to include every Wii feature in all the first-party games. I don't know why either. Like, there's just literally no reason. It does not benefit this game at all. If it was used constantly for, like, actually interesting stuff, then maybe I'd care. Like, if those mini games you could find in the fucking lottery thing or whatever, like that, if they were like something you could encounter normally in the game, or like they occasionally did stuff with Tippy, then it might be normal. But it's like, again, you barely use her and barely have any reason to use her. Like, I don't like using her to begin with. I always find it kind of irritating when I have to fucking point the Wii remote at the screen, because it's like, well, why should I have to do this? The game would work fine without it. But it's like, it's just a fucking dumb design choice. I've held it in the whole game, but I feel like this finally, like, kind of broke it, where it's like, no, never mind, fuck this. Like, I was gonna just say it's a very ancillary nothing feature that shouldn't be in the game because it's dumb, but this went from that to, like, no, this is just stupid. Like, they should not have put this in the game if that's how they're gonna design that puzzle. To be fair, the thing was glowing, but I don't blame you for forgetting. Here's the thing, though. Glowing or not, if I go up to it and it doesn't have anything that says press up, then why would I think it's actually legible? That is how the game has always worked. Every NPC has always had that as their tell. Every sign, everything has always been up. So it doesn't make any sense that they would suddenly be like, no, you have to press Tippy. And even if you needed to use Tippy, there was usually a thing where either Tippy would directly say, hey, wow, maybe you should use me in this area, or you'd press up to something that's like, perhaps you should blah, blah, blah. Things will be revealed. Like, that is normally what it'd be. Like, normally what this game would do in that case is you'd press up and it'd be like, well, perhaps, oh, I can't read the writing, but maybe Tippy can transcribe it. That is the exact kind of thing this game would normally do, but it didn't in this one case, and I don't know why. Yeah, I think the only person who likes Tippy is Count Boy. Or, sorry, I was thinking of Timpani. I don't dislike Tippy as a character. I think she's a fine character. I'm saying as a mechanic, it's dumb. Like, it just shouldn't be in the game. Anyways, this guy has waited long enough. We'll let him fucking actually talk instead of just twitching in anger. Gabbro thought this was good hiding spot since Key was lost, bro. Yes, this is unexpected, but so is a storm of rain. Such is the way of things. There are no absolutes. What do we do, brah? Come, be at peace. Calm your raging inner sea. Let us meditate on this. Fucking see, this is the Pixel talking to me after my Tippy rant. It's trying to calm me down after fucking complaining about it. You're probably right, brah. Got it. Evil bras, you take Gabbro. Gabbro, give up. But her, don't hurt Pixel. But you. No, let Gabbro speak, brah. You kept Gabbro company. You helped Gabbro hide. Gabbro owe you big, brah. Big debt for Pixel. Gabbro's time ending, but Gabbro really want you to live free. Come now, ease your mind. Let me muffle the wails of your frightened soul. Do not be hasty in fear. Look closer. That is not one of the Florosapiens. What? Who are you, bros? Could you come to save Gabbro? Well, I guess. This is interesting. Just like Flint Cragley, you've avoided falling under the control of the Florosapiens. What? Flint here too? Gabbro, huge Cragley fan. Cragley, do something, brah. Cragley, save us all. Well, isn't that a welcome news? Why don't you go find Flint? For I must bid you farewell. What? Why? You not come with Gabbro? Humans and pixels, or Cragnons and pixels for that matter, shouldn't linger long together. Only heroes who know how to utilize pixels properly can travel with them. Please heed my words now. It's best for you this way. Oh, Crag. Come now, let me assist you in your departure from here. Let your aura shrink. When it diminishes, you can return to the village, where the one you seek awaits. Thank you, Great Pixel, brah. Gabbro not forget you. Fuck it, he's so tiny. Oh, he's fucking crying. Farewell, Weeping Cragnon. Go frolic beneath the sun, where you are meant to live. Rain still falls in my heart. The taken souls cry out. Why do they cry such tears? You must stop this torrent. Fate brought us together, great hero of 1500 years. Now you must take me there, to deep, dark underbelly of the earth. The tiny pixel named Dottie has joined your group. Dottie can miniaturize you so you can enter small spaces and avoid being noticed. Let us go, before the rain of tears becomes a flood, before disaster breaks. Let's see. So he's just stuck tiny now? Maybe it's his fetish. That'd be fucking weird. I hope not. We are now, like, 5 pixels in the Wii screen. Because it was too high for Mario to read? In that case, then normally the game would be like, oh, this is too high for Mario to read. Like, you could literally argue it like 10 ways to Friday, but it doesn't change anything. It's a weird design choice, and I don't think it should have been in the game. We are Mini Mario. There was a couple of mini things in this area. You get a key to the door to the processing center. Please insert car key. We got just that. But yeah, it's always weird when Nintendo suddenly decides to respect your intelligence after entire games of holding your hand. This isn't respecting your intelligence in this case. This is just expecting you to guess. Respecting your intelligence is like designing a puzzle where it's like you have to kind of combine stuff that you wouldn't think or like use stuff. It's not, yeah, nah. Use this mechanic you barely use, and maybe you could solve it. This game has its weird design choices. Pretty much in this case. Yeah, give me that. Can't really get up to that other area. Maybe this is just me being mad because I fucking messed up something, but like, at the same time, I genuinely do believe, even if I was not kind of pissed at the puzzle design itself in that case, and if I didn't kind of fuck up, I still think I would say, yeah, no, that's pretty bad puzzle design. You know, it's one of those things where, like, if I was actually, like, objectively critiquing a game, I'd be like, yeah, this is weird design. Like, this mechanic is not used enough for this to be the basis of a puzzle. You know, imagine if, like, you got the slingshot at the beginning of the game, never used it after the first dungeon in Ocarina of Time, and then inexplicably in a later dungeon, it expects you to use the slingshot, but, like, you have to find out that actually slingshots can fire backwards and ricochet if you fire them backwards, but the game doesn't tell you that. Okay, let's see. Aha, so at long last you've come to play like late sleeping toddlers. Dementio and oh Chunks. I can see there's a comment. I'm gonna have to fucking... I think if they made you use Tippy more, then maybe you'd think to use it, but then forcing you to use Tippy like that all the time would kill the pace. So, I'm just saying, use it more often if you're going to require it in situations like that. Have situations prior to this, and not just in Chapter 1 and no other chapters. Like, and even then, you just did doors in Chapter 1. And so it's like, have a couple instances where you use Tippy for other things, or to, like, read something. Like, have text way off the ground that's very clearly text or something. That's, like, far away, and it's like, hey... Mario, whoa, if you can't read text, then maybe you should try using something else. And then, like, after that, when the game uses it later, it's not weird. You know, and I wouldn't mind it in that case, because the pace wouldn't be killed if you just used it here and there instead of all the time. Ah, so do you not tire of collecting those worn-out, tiresome, pure hearts? I am not violent by nature, you know. I prefer to settle this peacefully, in fact. Say, for instance, you wish to go back to your world. I could do that for you. We are not interested. Haha, so it must be. Shall we begin? Ugh. haven't you learned? No matter how often we fight, it'll end the same. My, aren't you plucky? Same fight, same outcome. You're precisely correct. And that is why... Ugh, I don't know why you said that. Lovely green hat, wouldn't you say? What? Dear O-Chunks, so strong yet so dim, a child could learn his attack patterns. As such, I requested a few sprouts from my acquaintance to liven up him a touch. I called the boy O-Cabbage. Don't be shy, O-Cabbage. Introduce yourself. Aha, simply adorable. Now remember, kids, eat your vegetables to grow big. Except in this case, the veggie will eat you. Have fun now. Ciao. I don't know why your gimmick is suddenly saying vegetables out loud. Ah, okay, so his gimmick is that he's faster. He's bigger, maybe. Faster and stronger, too. You gotta let him do a little dance. I'm gonna change to Bowser, because why not? Do your ground pound. I'm gonna fight him with Bowser, because, like, why not? We fought him with other characters, so, like, it makes sense. Whoa! Okay, hey there, buddy! Didn't expect you to do that. Except you're dead now. Ugh. Hey, what in gravy am I doing here? Huh? What are you doing here as well? Oh, I get the picture. You want to challenge the new improved O-Chunks. You got a pepper in your pants, I'll give you that. But this time, you'll get ruined. Uh-oh, me belly's growling like a starving dog. Warrior rule number 1, never fight on an empty stomach. 'Tis madness. Sorry, but we got to call it a day. Can't go bucking the warrior rules. I need to learn the warrior rules then. Next time, though, you're done. Chunks away. Look, the sprout from his head is the same as the fluorified Cragnons. It looks as though it's nearly dead, however. Oh, Chunks dropped this sprout. What happens if you wear it? Well, what do you think? Would you care to try it on? I believe you'll be safe. Yeah, let's wear it. I like how he wears it on his fucking nose instead of his head. You didn't turn into cabbage. That's nice, I guess. This could come in handy. Put it on or take off the sprout. Go into important things in the menu screen. So I was just checking on this thing my sister got me. Handheld gaming device with tons of ROMs loaded on it. What do you guys think of GBA Sonic games? The advanced games are pretty good. From what I've played. Aha! If they could beat that model of O-Chunks, then they are coming along quite nicely. Perhaps they really are the ones I have waited for all this time. Haha! I should prepare myself as well. So much to do, so precious little time. Like I like Advance 1, but that's kind of it. I didn't like Advance 2 or 3. Honestly, I liked all 3 of them from what I played. Especially, well, actually, I don't know if I played Advance 2, so Advance 1 and 3 are good. But he flew away, but they're inside the underground. Magic farts? I guess so. Again, I'd really like it if he wasn't fucking farting to leave the screen, but whatever. I guess I'll give it a fucking pass. Actually, probably should be this way. Maybe we'll check. Don't drop it on me while I'm going under, please. It's one way or the other. I like how fucking fast you move when you're small. Magic xylophone. Well, we already went here, so like there's really no reason to have done this. Wait a second. What the? This is different. Oh wait, why didn't I just turn into Peach? Okay, no, I can't get up that way. It'd be really funny if I could, but... Anyways. Oh, let's try again. Again, I like how you can barely see her at all. Are we just going backwards? Okay, whatever. I'm just... Whatever. Sure. Fucking... I'm just going... These things seem like they're not actually of any real use, it seems like. I know there's a warp pipe as well, but honestly, like, I'm not sure if anything of value would be in it. I'm not sure why I'm doing this. Let's go in it, though. I think I should be able to beat this chapter before the actual, like, end of the fucking stream, so that should be nice. So I guess the gimmick is just, hey, if you got Dottie, whoa, you can actually get into this. Get some extra coins. Also a health refill, which is not bad at all. It is what it is. Who needs it? This had to have been much harder to see on the original Wii, I feel like. I like it, though. I think it's really funny. Alright, let's go. See if we can do it. Aw, no, they're not gonna let us do it small. Alright, let's go in this very fancy looking door here. Yep, is what I thought. We're getting very close to the boss. King Crocus I, reign 1 to 496. The first king of the Flora Kingdom, Crocus I is known as the greatest of kings. He united the Flora sapiens under a single cause, creating the Flora Kingdom. He made a capital here and established a calendar, begun at the kingdom's birth. Heavily armored, he bore deadly thorns and came to be called the Iron Rose. The kingdom's infrastructure and early roads were built by Crocus I's design, but when his successor, the prince, wilted unexpectedly, so did Crocus I's spirit. The Flora year 444 marked the start of his reign of fear, the Darkening. Eventually, Crocus I and his foul regime were overthrown in a sappy coup d'etat. The king was struck down, marking the official end of the Darkening. His wilting words were said to be, "The Iron Rose shan't wither," but wither he did. That's fucking kind of screwed up across the board. Queen Crocus II, reign 496 to 1298. Crocus II was the daughter of the great ruler King Crocus I. Crocus II was imprisoned for being critical of the former king's policies, but when he was overthrown by the people, Crocus II was freed and given the throne. Her efforts to reduce taxes and study diseases made Crocus II very popular. Eventually, her influence helped ease the scars of the Darkening had left. She also compiled a Floro-Sapiens prehistory called the Flictionarium. The book was to be her legacy, a historic mark of her benevolent influence. Crocus II feared the fight for the throne that might ensue if she bore many heirs. She had but one heir late in her life. This earned her the name the White Maiden. I fucking honestly really vibe with this kind of shit. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but, like, I love extra lore on, like, weirdly specific shit like this, where it's like, yeah, explain to me the reign of this fictional flower kingdom. I'll read it. King Crocus III, reign 1298 to 1385. Crocus III was just one when his mother wilted. He became the youngest king ever. The young king had a great predilection and a talent for poetry and art. His talent was evident in the works The Ice Rose, a book of poems from his 37th year. But he was also afflicted by a terrible disease from the time he was born. Without ever impacting the affairs of his kingdom, he wilted at the age of 88. The cause of his wilting was never made public. Many suspected a conspiracy. This was never confirmed. Let's see. Oh, I do really like the boss music. We'll see. This handheld is fun, but it has one issue. It's small and it hurts my hand unless I play games I can hold more comfortably. So I'm loading it up with RPGs, preferably slow or turn-based ones. I honestly never bought those kind of devices because they just seemed really low quality to me. Oh, Jispy, you and your RPGs. Jispy plays a lot of different stuff. It's always, instead of RPGs, it's more just obscure things you never heard of. Yeah, in my teens, they inspired me. Then I went through a phase of hating them. Now they inspire me again. I've always liked RPGs, honestly, but the kinds I like are odd, I guess. And since they're slower, I can hold the handheld in ways that don't hurt my hand. That's probably fair. King Crocus IV, reigned 1385 to present. Formerly a regent for King Crocus III, he ruled in place of the frail child king. After Crocus III's wilting, his service was recognized and he was made king. His stabilizing influence and political savvy made him popular and well known. His recent achievements include: in Flora Year 1625, he invented a method for mind controlling Kragnons. In Flora Year 1626, he spearheaded an initiative to enslave Kragnons en masse. Well, that's fucking... Not sure that's really a good accomplishment, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Very evidently there's a puzzle here that I'm fucking missing. Maybe it was on the floor, because it's always something you gotta kind of keep... Yeah. Why are we fucking going after him? Like, he didn't fucking do anything. Why does he get to lose his fucking the floor underneath him? Give me a sec. Okay, so it's clearly the different colors here. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Let's see, obscure things you never heard of. Wait, Duo's never heard of Street Fighter 2? I've heard of that one, but you know what I mean. Though, yeah, I need to expand y'all's horizons, which is why I don't normally stream well-known games. I just think it's more fun having, not well-known games. Okay, wait, okay, let me... Okay, so it should be black, white, blue, red, I think, but give me a sec. I think so far I've only made an exception for Zelda, Link to the Past, and Mario RPG. The former was because Breath of the Wild made me need an old Zelda. I see. Breath of the Wild gives me weird reactions. I get addicted, but I don't necessarily know if I like it. I mean, like, honestly, I think the game's just good. Okay, let me... I'm trying to figure out, like, what exactly this... Because, like, this is like, yeah, it's black, white, blue, red. But, like, there's not really doing anything in particular, it doesn't seem like. But maybe what we need to do is get it back to black and do something over where... Maybe the hints in their text. Oh. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. I did not notice there were multiple cracks in the fucking floor. So, the game's just trying to be like, hey, haha, wow. I'm sorry, didn't mean to do that. It was an accident, okay. You know what? Yeah, we kinda have to. We gotta get a switch between them. Okay, this is not nearly as fucking hard as I thought it was. Using the thing that flips the background cracks, that works. Yeah, it ended up being that it's just every one of them has cracks, not just the blue one. Honestly, what I think was, I actually was like, oh man, it's kind of interesting that they said, or that it was there though, because it's like, it said, oh, he didn't have much of an impact on the thing. It's like, oh, maybe the reason why they were saying that is because you had to use a bomb, and like that was your hint to use a bomb. And instead, it seems like it was just, hey, this is just kind of a thing. Like, it was just a coincidence that they said that. It's not really even a hard puzzle. It's literally just once you notice there's more than one crack, it's like, oh, well, okay. I guess it's... That one didn't have cracks. Maybe that's why I didn't think there was anymore, but it's because I'd only seen the blue one and then that one. Okay, let's... Boom, there we go. Oh shit, that's the curtain from Thousand Year Door, but green for some reason. Alright. I don't remember this place going off for very... Oh, okay, this might be where the boss is. Let's see. So the ladies in the portraits are crack horse. I don't know about you, Jispy. Ooh, wee, ooh. Where are my pretties? Pretties, beautiful things. Ooh, we bring them to me. More. Ooh, what is this hideous clashing thing? Are you King Crocus? Ooh, you must be the intruders I've heard so much about. Well, I will not forgive the great trashing of my great beautiful kingdom. No. Thus you are warned. King Crocus, you must release the Kragnons you've enslaved. Never. Their sturdy bodies make them such fine workers. Exquisite. I need them to dig up more gems so I can build a bejeweled palace. Why, how positively horrid. Release them this instant. Trash is garbage no matter how you dress it. The world is made for beauty. And if you need some proof, then have a look at this. It's the pure heart. I can hear it in your voice. You want it so badly you can barely think. Seems we all seek beauty, so how dare you take a high horse over me? Don't compare us to you. We're nothing like you. Your blather hurts my ears, and your smell is wilting me. I can stand you no longer. I rarely stoop to such things, but I'll destroy you myself. Consider it an honor. An evil Dorito? Like a weird Mr. L guy? I'm sure mobile phone companies already built a visual palace and then became Candy Crush Palace, and people decided they liked Crappy Bird instead. I don't like any of them. Here I come! So we'll see if the boss theme is actually good, but I remember not liking this boss very much. At all, in fact. Part of it's because hit detection. Kinda jank, gonna be real. The music's not really doing much for me either, honestly. Oh, okay. Well, that one was on me. I probably should have just fucking not done that. Okay, well, I guess I just hit, like, one pixel on the side of the thing. Yeah, this boss sucks. This boss is really bad. This is really bad. It's, like, it's... You could say, oh, well, you're mad because it's challenging. No, not really. I'm mad because... Look at this. Like, just look at this. I feel like I don't even need to explain why, but yeah, no, this is not very pleasant to actually play at all. If you're playing as Bowser, I have to imagine this is a fucking nightmare, too. Like, okay, you see what I'm talking about there? Where, like, oh, you tried to bounce so you could stay up in the air longer? Well, fuck you. I've lost almost all my health, but I legitimately don't think a single hit that I've gotten so far has actually been, like, viable. Oh, boy, I love this. I love this so much. That one I probably could have dodged out of the way of, but, like... Oh, my... This sucks. Not wasting that. This is so bad. This is just... I think this is one of the better bosses because it's harder. I think it's one of the worst bosses because it barely works. Honestly, puzzle games can be kind of fun in my experience, but I'd rather play something with substance. Can you use Bowser to flame her when her face opens? Probably. Pick up the heads. Why are you trying? You can pick up the fucking heads? I fucking never knew that. It's like 10 times easier. What the fuck? I don't know if this is a me just being completely stupid thing. Or if this is a why would I think to do this in the game kind of thing. Maybe I should have thought to use the different pixels, but like, I just legitimately never thought of the idea of doing that. I honestly don't even know what to say. Like, honestly, I think I would have rather the boss been bad, because now I don't even know how to, like, complain about this, because it's like, well, half of this is just up to me. Like, I should have fucking done that. But I just legitimately never even thought of the idea. Like, it just never came into my mind at all. I think Tippy tells you maybe... Yes, because I'm gonna use Tippy. Yeah, back, wow, I just helped my dad unpack a bunch of stuff he found. Oh, okay. I hope that was fun. Beautiful. Even as I wilt, I am beautiful. It's called Big-Lipped SpongeBob. I don't know if that's what this looks like. King Crocus? Whoa, what did you guys do, huh? We've defeated your king. Get over it. Hey, shut up. You don't get it at all. King Crocus was awesome. He totally thought of his people first, man. And you wilted him. What? What are you talking about? Water, man. I'm talking about water. The Kragnons were polluting our water. Those dudes were tossing trash into the river. We had to drink that crud. The dirty water was what drove our king bonkers. Don't you get it? So then... Oh. Of course, I knew it all along. Cragley Ho. Emergency special report from the Floro front lines. Environmental pollution drives Floro sapiens mad. Whither will they rampage? So the villagers throwing garbage in the river was the reason for this whole thing? Well, I tried to tell those guys, but my thoughts were too far ahead of their time. This played well with Green Kragnon's crowd. Ratings explode, brah. It like Crags on Ice meets Baron von Craggington. Yes, once my fellow villagers see this, they'll surely realize the error of their ways. Once the words of Flint Cragley reach them, they'll throw garbage no more. Yeah, water, man. I mean, it's easily our most precious treasure, you know what I mean? You promise not to dirty our water and we'll just chill down here and be cool. And we'll totally take those sprouts off your villagers' noggins too, man. Sounds like a fine way to keep the peace in the land. Keep those promises, folks. That was a rather unexpected turn. Wailing on our king aside, you guys are totally heroes. You should take this. I mean, sure, now we have to fucking, find a new leader. We don't even know if this guy had an heir, but, like, I mean, hey, at least we're alive. One of our earliest kings received this to safeguard it till the hero's arrival. Our people have kept that promise for like 1,500 years or something crazy like that. I'm sure our wilted king here would be stoked that this duty gets done. I mean, the dude is still twitching. You're probably gonna live. Maybe, but you never know. Also, now we got a big crowd of pixels this time. You got a pure heart. Honestly, the chapter was not bad at all. Like, I honestly enjoyed it. End of chapter, which is kind of shocking considering how much I built that up. Men of true grit witness live what others can only see through crag vision. That is what moves me to travel into the belly of the beast week after week. Thanks again for watching, and until the next time, Cragley Ho! Having wrapped their latest shoot, Flint and crew went back to downtown of Crag. Mario and friends clutched the 6th pure heart as they walked back towards Flipside. Our heroes had taken a new step towards overturning the prophecy of destruction. Save your game? Yes. Save complete. Oh yeah, I gotta fuck. Raise your chunks in the air as the most debonair man of men strides into the room.
Springing forth from his lair, his foes all despair, for black be the name of their doom. Ho ho, that's our Bleck, Bleckety Bleckety do. Yeah, something Bleck, that's the guy who says... This is me trying to make up lyrics. Woo? Gosh, oh Chunks, quit it. You're breaking windows. What are you yelling about? Oh, that? Yeah, I just had O'Chunks come up with a nice motivational tune. And as punishment for getting beat by that hero again, I'm making him sing it 1,000 times. 1,000 times? Gosh, you're even more evil than I thought. Hey, but enough chatting. Where's the Count, huh? I want to see him. He hasn't called me to go do anything, and I'm getting so bored. Let's see. Hey, Count. My destructive little friend is all gassed up and itching to get back into action. Yes, Brobot is begging me to take him out. Say the word and I'll roll out. Yeah, great enthusiasm, but let's shelve the robot action plan for now, okay? The thing is, the Count kind of left specific orders for us to stand by. Got it? No way, we're just supposed to wait here for that big mean hero to come get us? So the Count doesn't need my services? Excellent, I'll just be off then. You go nowhere. We wait. It's the Count's direct order. His word is absolute. Be a good little minion and do not move until told, okay? Thanks. I wonder why they would get that command so specifically. But I'm so bored. And Robot claims his daily smash. Specifically melee, because that's the best one. I can't just loiter here. There's no action. Haha, hard to stay still when you pine for sweet vengeance, isn't it? Dementio? The Count's orders are all absolute, completely without exception, yes. We shouldn't even dare to think about a secret sneak attack, perish the thought. Defeating the hero would please the Count greatly, but we must follow orders. Oopsie, just remembered something real important that I gotta do. Back in a jiffy, bye. Yeah, I've got the deflavorized, the Brobot's flavorizer. I'll return once everything's up to code. Later. Haha. My, isn't that something? I do believe I should be moving on as well. Interesting. I wonder why. Look, Timpani, the stars are beautiful, aren't they? Let's see. There's a tradition in my village. We believe that wishes on stars come true. Oh, is that so? In that case, we'd better get wishing, don't you think? I don't need to wish anymore. I already got my wish. Now I have everything I need right here. Timpani, aren't you cold? Not at all. I'm very warm. Can we just stay like this just a little longer? I'm sure that nothing bad is going to happen. Tippy, I'm assuming it's Peach, because I don't think Bowser. Like, Tippy, you get up. You're my best friend. I have no one else in this world. It'd be a real inconvenience if she, died. What's the matter, Tippy? You seemed a little out of it there. Well, didn't you just hear something? No? Alright then. It's just that, for a second I thought I remembered something very important. The void, it looks as though it's gotten bigger. We need to open the door to the next world quickly. Let's hurry. This thing just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, doesn't it? Let's see, I guess that's one flower that got picked. Yeah, I guess so. Fucking if I only had known you could do that the whole time. Cleaning up pollution, call Captain Planet. Nah, they already got Flint Crackley. He does a better job, and he's not as cheesy. I mean, the dude is still twitching. He's probably gonna live. Again, I'm not sure about that. That was a nice subversion. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Honestly, I liked that chapter. Like, besides that one dumb puzzle with the skull, like, I liked that chapter. It was really fun. Well, that and the stupid middle, right, left, fucking, that shit was dumb too. But, like, honestly, I was harsh on it as a kid. That chapter just jumped up on my tier list, like, several steps. Oh, you're back. Have you seen the sky lately? The void continues to grow larger. I imagine that some worlds have already started to decay. I wonder how long our dear Flipside will be spared.
The Light Prognosticus doesn't say anything about how long we have?
The Light Prognosticus was only written to counteract the Dark One. As such, it's not truly prophetic, so it's hard to say how long we really have. And yet, I feel confident in saying that we do not have much time at all.
Well, we can only go forward now. We can't just wait for all worlds to end, can we?
Of course, you're right, my dear. I received a message from Nolrim recently. It seems that someone on the outskirts of Flopside has spotted a heart pillar. As you no doubt are seeking the next heart pillar, that is a good place to start. I will go back to the Light Prognosticus to look for clues.
Alright, so, let me save the game real quick. We technically have more time, so we could probably do a little bit of Hub World stuff, so we can get on to the next chapter a little quicker next time. See, he found a few SNES games, 2 N64 games, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. That last one I'm not sure about. What were the other games, though? Should I talk about why I think the plot twist is kind of dumb, or is that going to kill the vibe? You mean the plot twist of with the Floro Sapiens? Because, like, honestly, I think it's not bad. They set it up pretty early on. It's like, yeah, why wouldn't they be fucking getting kind of pissed when they're, like, clearly polluting their water supply? What were the SNES games? That's what I'm wondering. Killer Instinct 4 and Caesar's Palace. And he found a DS Lite. Oh, that's fucking based. Though everything was in pretty poor condition. That fucking sucks. Well, it just kind of feels like the plant guys were never actually told, never told them about the water problem and just resorted to enslavement. I guess the king was already crazy at that point, but you'd think they'd say something earlier. I don't know. It just kind of bugs me. I guess you could say that, but it's the fucking king. Like, what, are they going to disobey him? That's going to go well, I'm sure, considering he was going crazy. I'm sure they wouldn't get fucking locked up in jail. The hole in the sky is getting ever so much bigger. Is this truly the end of the world? I can't believe it. It can't end. Our town is such a wonderful place. It just can't end.
This town's so peaceful. If you ask me, it's all you can really ask for out of life. But peace might be getting a little old. I kinda wish something wild would happen. Like, say, all of a sudden, servants of some ancient deity fell from the air.
Right, maybe if this were a video game or an episode of Flint Cragley, Cragtrotter. So I guess we know definitively that that's on other channels besides just in the fucking Cragnon village. Hey, are you looking for that pure heart thingy? Okay, neat. Did I tell you what to do by telling you your fortune? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go see the guy with who gave us Captain Gills. Killer Instinct 4? Is there? Found Super Mario 64 and Smash Bros 64. Oh, okay. Those are good games. You know, pretty solid. But yeah, so we'll be going for another, I'd say, like 20 minutes-ish, although some of that's going to be the end of the stream stuff. Hey, thanks very much for finding Captain Gills a new home. I was so worried. Okay. Oh, wait, no, he did say different stuff. So, I wonder what Captain Gills is doing right now. I want to go see him, but I just feel like we're walking different paths now, you know? I know, I'll write a letter. A letter from me will make him blow happy bubbles. We'll go take a look at Captain Gills, this time too.
Great, just great. Know what I heard? There are colorful doors in the tower. Who'd ruin this simple stark palette with such gaudiness? Bring the feed to me.
Okay, well, I tried to bring you to me, but it didn't work. So anyways, let's continue. I just don't think it makes them as sympathetic as they want. I guess so, but it's like, the Cragnons were clearly doing something stupid they shouldn't have been doing. And like, there's a question of whether they even would have listened to the flower dudes. I don't know if they're actually like, the types to listen, considering they don't seem to... Like, Flint himself actually said that they wouldn't fucking comprehend it. And to be fair, that could be Flint just fucking talking himself up because he's Flint Cragley. But also, it's not impossible. He's actually telling the truth, and they're just kind of... They would not have listened to the Floro Sapiens as is. Hey, you see it? Looks like the hole in the sky got bigger. At this rate, the world is going to end. You hear me? Do something. I'm trying, dude. Come on. I'm fucking roaming around. I'm doing shit. I'm trying my best. I don't know. Again, I know you're not really a big fan of this game, though, in general. And it sucks because there's, like, obvious shit going on, like, foreshadowing for stuff, and it's like, I can't say anything about it. But I promise I'm gonna have stuff to say. There's gonna be really cool stuff to talk about, okay?
A hole in the sky, you say? You think that's funny? Lying to me because I'm old? Fine, you little comedian. Where? Where is the hole? I don't see any darned hole. Wait, where did I put my glasses?
And I'm not even sure they were supposed to be sympathetic. I think it's just like, yeah, this is just kind of a bad situation overall.
Have you met my Walter, the old dear? His eyes and ears are going, I'm afraid. He just recently started wearing glasses. I must tell you, they make him look mighty hunky. I've fallen for him again.
Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even think it's that big of a deal. Like, I'm just glad the chapter wasn't fucking complete garbage, honestly. Oh, okay, I was trying to talk to him, but sure. It's like, again, I hated that chapter when I was a kid, so the fact that I actually came out of that, like, positive just has me in a better mood. Oh, mama, did I get some interesting info from a buddy of mine. He swore me to secrecy, but you look like you can keep it quiet, so I'll tell you. And now I blow your mind. Press up on the D-pad in front of a door to enter it. Got that? Did you hear me? That's some nice info, huh? Keep it under your hat. I got a rare card, sold it, made a ton of coins. And now I'm gonna go spend the profit on another card bag. I can't wait. This kid has future gambler written all over him and not in a good way. I just heard that there's an ingredient shop in Flipside somewhere. You can get ingredients there and have Saffron make you anything you want. Problem is I have no idea where the shop is, so tell me if you find it. Hey, got a sec? Well, maybe more than a sec. I've gotta tell you about my boyfriend. He's the absolute best. He's honest, kind, and he gives me gifts all the time. It's weird. No matter how often I ask, he never tells me what his job is. I nagged him about it yesterday, and he got really mad and stormed out. So I sent him an email apologizing, but I still haven't gotten one back. Love my fella, don't know what to do, but sing an acapella. That does not sound like a good situation. I'm gonna be real. Sounds like your fucking relationship's kind of going down the tubes right now. It's cool to give us the king's unnecessary lore. Honestly, yeah, I fucking vibed with that. That was super cool. Man, I don't like scalpers who grab things like just because they're rare and they use them for profit. Ah, so I guess you don't like that kid then. Also found a soldering iron, so hopefully I can use that to fix up my 3DS. I mean, hopefully, that would be nice. A hole in the sky? You say I don't care about that, you cretinous globule? My job is giving me a hole in my stomach. Boy, this guy seems to be fucking going through it. Ah, hits the spot. Milk with the milk chaser. See, do you have anything else? You here for a story? Yeah, I have a story I call More Stylish Moves. I'll bite. So yeah, you master all of the super graceful stylish moves. After stomping a foe, moving that in different ways while midair to get stylish. Doing a bunch of them in a row gets you really high scores, so it's really worth it. Today I'll tell you about some special moves that are really hard to do. After stomping the enemy, alternatively, tilt that left and right while in midair. You should perform more amazing stylish moves than you've ever seen. But make sure they don't get too excited and throw the Wii remote. Use the strap. I have it on right now, actually. Stories? Yeah, I have a story called Pixels. Alright, let's see. So yeah, you know about pixels, right? Yeah, I see that you do. Those wily ancients were smart, but not too strong. They needed muscle. So they made the pixels for anything physical they couldn't do on their own. With the help of the pixels, the ancients built amazing worlds, but now that technology is mostly lost as the pixels are scattered and forgotten. There are even some original pixels stronger than the rest who still wait to be found. I see you found a pixel already, but there are others you haven't found yet. I'm tapped. I feel bad you came here. Okay, so where we gotten through all of his, I imagine Flopside will have some more stories later. I'm waiting for certain stories to pop up eventually. Let's see, yeah, rare cards should be in the hands of honest gamers who love them. Honestly, who cares about cards? Scalping is worse when it happens into a video game. Honestly, I agree, yeah. Original pixels stronger than the rest of them. The best of them. Tougher than leather. So Captain Gills got bigger, but... Wow. Woo, Captain Gills! Alright, we're gonna be checking up on him every chapter. I don't care. I don't even know if people like these hub world visits where I talk to the NPCs and shit, but I never did that on my first playthrough, so I wanted to do it this time. And honestly, I kind of vibe with it. I think it's cool getting to, like, get more lore about this. Hey, Grandma, what do I need to do to live as long as you? Oh, that's simple, my dear. Don't talk badly of others. Perfect. I write a nasty note on the wall every now and then, but I never say a thing. I guess that's a way you could handle it, yeah. What about the small house to the right of Gills? I'm pretty sure that's just a shop. We could go there, though. There might have been a door there, yeah. You smell of flowers, I deem. Dangerous flowers. I, Hieronicus, used to venture forth in search of dangerous flowers as well, but I tired of that. I do not wish to bore you. Please, you come and visit me another time. We'll talk to all the NPCs on this level first, and then we'll go do that. Ever see Flim the salesman? That guy sells some of the craziest stuff. It's great. Even though the world's ending, he found goods to sell underground. Yeah. If you're interested, you should try to find him.
Yes, yes, yes! The deadline's passed, but nothing bad happened.
Of course, if it was really the end of the world, I guess the deadlines wouldn't matter.
End world be gone.
Fucking gee whiz, dude. I think you need some help. Let's see, what? Honestly, I've never seen a lot of this dialogue, so it's kind of cool, and some of it's really funny. Honestly, yeah, some of the repeated gags are great. I love that guy who gives us really shitty tutorials, or the girl with her questionable fucking relationship. Like, there honestly are some really funny NPCs here. And so it's like, I honestly never gave credit to how good of a Hub World Flipside is by comparison. Like, I don't think it's as good as 64 or 1,000 Year Doors Hub Worlds, but like, I am enjoying it. Like, I am kind of vibing with this shit, so. I need to go see what the fuck is to the right over there. Hello, Captain Gill, sorry. People hate revisiting NPCs after a while of not seeing them. I hope they never play Majora's Mask. Yeah, probably true. Let's see what you got, Flim. Ghost Shroom. Why the fuck would I want to buy that? Alright. Let's go use Dottie here. Let's see, I don't know. Decalburg has a lot more toads. And has barely any interesting dialogue at all. Bruh. Really? Hey, welcome to the teeny tiny food store, Itty Bits. Sorry I couldn't show you my face, but I have my reasons, which I won't be telling you. So, first time here? Well, hey, thanks for finding us. What we specialize in here is cooking ingredients. Our shop is small, but we stand tall by our products. What can I get for you today? Big egg. I don't think this was really that worth going out of my way for it, but it's kind of funny. Like, what a stupid gag. Gotta get the egg. No, I got the honey syrup. Because I'm allergic to eggs in real life. Huh. You could stand on water if you're tiny for a little bit. I did not know that. What a fucking weirdly specific ability. It probably gets used for something. I don't think they'd put it in the game if it wasn't useful for anything, but... Alright, let's go. Because I want to see what's down here since we don't have a lot of time left anyways. Wonder if what they want me to do... No, that didn't work. Okay, There's definitely a way up there, but I'm not... Oh. Hello? You're just only in 3D as well. I'm surprised you are finding me. I'm called Welderberg. I am the Iron Man of Forging of Pipes. Have you ever thought, it is taking so long to get around town? Yeah, me too. So is my life work to make the pipes for transportation. I've inspected here, yeah? I'm thinking I can make a pipe to Flipside's tower base. What do you think of this? You are covering the cost of materials and labor, yeah? I can make such a pipe. You are looking very rich. How is 100 coins? Are we making a deal? I guess. I don't fucking have any use for them. This is the good thinking, yeah? I'm getting started. You are staying out of the way. I'm not even sure this is going to be that useful. Like, I'm guessing the reason for this would be because of what's beyond those pipes, or whatever those blocks that I fucking don't know how to... Honestly, I don't think running on water thing ever gets used. He's a cookie. Fucking, I don't know what he is. This pipe is open 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. You are using it whenever, yeah? Life is short, so it's smart to take the direct way, yeah? You spent this like wisdom. Well, I am going. Okay, well, I never fucking found that when I played the game. What the fuck? I guess we could go in here. Because I don't really see what that other place is. Honestly, 300 coins is kind of worth it if you're going back and forth a lot. I guess, if you're there's a reason why you might want to do this, but, like, it doesn't really feel like it was that worthwhile. Let's go to Flopside here. Although, actually, I might just end the stream here, so we'll do Flopside next time. So I'm going to go to the save block instead, actually. because we're getting pretty close to the end, and I don't think there's much more we can do. You know. But yeah, so, I'd say we made pretty good progress. We finished fucking, whatever, like, the other half of Chapter 4, and we finished Chapter 5 in its entirety in one fucking go, so, like, that's not bad at all. So the assumption is, next time we should get to do something a lot more fun. Because next chapter happens to start what is the peak stretch of the game. Everything up to this point, I like it. You know, I'm having fun. I enjoy it. But I would not fault you for thinking that it's good, but it's not really great. It's about on par with, like, Paper Mario 64 up to this point. But what is to come is what makes this game one of my favorite fucking Mario games in existence. And I am so fucking excited to actually get to do some of this shit. And I'm so excited to show this to some of you who have never seen it. Another guy who sets up a pipe between flip side and flop side. That might be a lot more useful, yeah. But yeah, so I am looking forward to it. And I cannot wait. I'm also glad that we're done with the bad part of the game. So now I don't have to fucking worry about it. And so we can just continue with the good part of the game. Also, this game will probably take about 2 more streams to finish if I had to take a guess. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it'll take. We're going to have to see. Because one chapter could take a lot longer than I expect. Despite my problems, I do think story-wise, the stretch from Chapter 6 and 7 is pretty great. I think 6, 7, and 8 are fucking phenomenal. Like, legitimately one of my favorite stretches in any fucking video game, and I'm so excited to do it. Again, we had to go through mid-shit a little bit here. Even though I liked the chapters. Chapter 1 is, I actually would say, is pretty mid. It's like, there's not really a lot to it. It's not bad. It's just very simple. Chapter 2, I liked a lot, obviously. I think it's super underrated. Chapter 3 is obviously great. Chapter 4, honestly, kind of went down a couple pegs on this replay. But funnily enough, Chapter 5 went up a couple pegs on this replay. So I guess fucking equality, you know, balanced as all things should be. You know, you have a chapter get worse and then a chapter get better. But that being said, I am actually pretty excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. When am I going to get back to Earthbound? I don't know. We'll see. Probably at some point, but I kind of want to finish this game first. Philippe's sleep is pretty funny. Yeah, I guess it is. It's a little goofy. You know, but I hope you guys have been enjoying watching this game up to this point. I know it's been a little different in some ways than like Thousand Year Door was, but I hope it's been enjoyable. And I've been enjoying it. Again, I think that the first 2/3 of this game are just pretty good, but I think its last third is really great. But that being said, I have pretty much consistently enjoyed it. Even at its worst in Chapter 4, it was just kind of like very meh. I was on the floor basically the whole time. That doesn't sound very good considering we've been going for 4 hours, but okay. Yeah, so what are you thinking of it so far, just being Random Geek? Although I think Geek might have actually played this considering he was aware of of Chapter 5. I have a pillow. I guess that makes it better, but it's still not ideal. Also, I'm going to be ending in 4 minutes. So, we'll be waiting 358 days for someone to finish Mother 2. I hope not, because it's like, fucking, I'd like to finish Earthbound. It's like, that is the plan. I just got distracted because I really was in the mood to play this game. You know what I mean? So, and to be fair, it's pretty fitting to be playing this because it's like Thousand Year Door will be coming out at some point. So it's like, why not play through Super Paper Mario as well? I guess you may say, why not play through 64 as well? But it's not as high priority as this one because I like this one better. Even if I wouldn't mind streaming 64 since it's fun too. I'm having fun. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm really looking forward to what you have to say about the next chunk of it because it's going to be very good. Yeah, I got to stretch and stuff, I imagine. I haven't, but never finished Super Paper Mario. Watched Vinny play most of it. So you at least know stuff, but I'm very excited for you to see the full context of what's going to happen here soon. Don't spoil it for Jispy. I did have fun. Thank you for the stream. Oh, okay. I'm glad. It's been pretty enjoyable so far. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You know, I really hope I'm showing why this game is kind of messy, but also is super underrated and deserves more love than it gets. And I'm especially hoping we can show that next time. I've even been showing it to myself, considering I not only liked a chapter better that I used to hate, but also the fact that I fucking found out the hub world is actually really fun. So it's like, shit. I should have been doing more stuff like this, so. You know. Also, there's a question of whether we should do the Pit of 100 Trials or not. Because it's like, If we do the Pit of 100 Trials, it helps us out for Chapter 7. But, like, I don't want to do that as a whole stream, because that'd be a fucking... Like, it would have to be a bonus thing, but I don't even know when the fuck I would do that. I don't even know if it's worth it to make one boss easier as, like, a funny little thing that nobody ever gets to show. I would say Wicked, but the Cragnons brought it down a few points. I don't even think they were bad. Like, they were fine, especially Flint Crackley. Like, he's fucking great. I love him. He reminds me of Colorado from Paper Mario 64, and, like, I love Colorado. Oh, okay, thank you. You know, again, I'm just very excited for next chapter. It's gonna be really good. And the gameplay seems a bit too simplistic for its own good. It is a little basic, but I guess I don't really mind it too much. It's just kind of a neat change of pace for like a thing, because it's like right after Thousand Year Door came out, I can kind of understand why they would be a little hesitant to make another RPG. And I generally enjoy it okay. It's fine enough. Like, honestly, I think it's more interesting as a platformer than most of the new Super Mario Brothers games. I'd rather play this than Super Mario World for what that is worth, I guess. You know, I think it's a lot better as just kind of an experience overall, but it is definitely a little too easy and a little basic. But, like, it's their first platformer. I'm not going to get too critical of them. They'd never designed one before, so it's like, I think they did an okay job for, like, the first attempt. You know what I mean? Alright, we got, like, another minute here. I'm going to give you guys to say the last things, and then we're going to end off. I do wish this game had a hard mode. Honestly, same. I think it'd be nice if it had a hard mode just across the board that, like, upped enemy damage and enemy complexity. But I don't think it's going to happen. It's a nice change of pace, but again, the platforming and combat could have a little more depth to it. But it was their first attempt, so I have to give some leeway. Yeah, that's basically how I see it, is, like, I think it needs more depth, but, like, for a first try, it's not bad. I've seen fucking things like this go significantly worse. And the fact that they managed to balance a pretty good story on top of a platformer is really impressive, considering I've seen some games not do that very well. Freedom Planet comes to mind. Kind of surprised no one has tried to mod that. You mean like an RPG version of this game? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised nobody's tried to make that either, honestly. But I'm going to start my end card wrap-up here. But I'll still read the chat messages that pop up. So thank you everybody for joining me on this stream of Super Paper Mario, where we went through the rest of Chapter 4 and managed to finish the entirety of Chapter 5 and save the Cragnons, and I guess technically save the Floro-Sapiens too. Next time, we will be making our way through Flopside and trying to figure out where the next Heart Pillar is, so we can hopefully start Chapter 6 and what is the peak of the game, so I hope you're looking forward to it. Kind of surprised no one has tried to mod, or I meant the hard mode. Yeah, somebody should try to do a hard mode too. That'd be a nice mod. I can't really do it next time, but I guess I could if I wanted to. Like, next time on Super Paper Mario. The void only seems to be growing larger and larger as Mario and his friends desperately try to find a way to stop its destruction of the world. Will Mario and his friends be able to stop it, or is something grave lurking just around the corner? Who knows? But you'll find out next time on Super Paper Mario. See you guys later.